rise for the moment of silence. Thank you. And now will you please remain standing for the playing of our national anthem. And now for the starting round, first for the visiting Vikings. The freshman, number 3, Taylor White. The freshman, number 10, the junior, number 14, take on Rios. The sophomore, number 13, Julia Pereira. The freshman, number 11, Chris McDonough. The Vikings are working by head coach Ryan Goffin. And now for the starting line for the Sandy Creek Comets. The junior, number 22, Madison Darling. The senior, number 13, Ryan Mitt. The sophomore, number 15, Sienna Brett. The junior, number 24, Brianne Smith. The sophomore, number 4, Hayden Solari. The Comets are coached by head coach Michelle Shirley.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome inside the McVean Gymnasium here at the Harvard on the Hill, Jefferson Community College, on the shores of the Black River, which is absolutely raging, by the way. Got a lot of rain last night and this morning. We're here for more Frontier League basketball on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel. The Class C girls matchup here between the Sandy Creek Comets and the Thousand Islands Vikings. My name's Connor Lalone. Ron Rockwood joining me for commentary, and Zachary Zabriskie on the controls. Nate Madison running the camera for us here today for our 3 girls Frontier League basketball championships. First of 3 underway now. Sandy Creek with the first possession and a quick shot from Sienna Ref. Offensive rebound for Darling. Darling had it poked out of bounds. It'll stay down to our right-hand side. Sandy Creek basketball.
looking forward to a fun afternoon here of girls basketball. Several good matchups, we hope. Interested to see in this first one how Sandy Creek comes out. If anybody tuned in looking for our noon tip, you can see we're a little behind schedule. Sandy Creek somewhere got some bad information. They thought the tip was 12:30, which didn't fit well with the 12 o'clock schedule here at the gymnasium. So they met in the middle and tipped it at 12:15.
Quick foul underneath. That'll be the first against Madison Darling. And it will send Mel Wiley to the line. Riley McNitt picked up the basket, the first bucket of the night, or the afternoon. I knew I was going to make that mistake. Didn't think it was going to be this early. But.
Thousand Islands with a very young team, but boy, they've got a lot of size, a lot of height.
First free throw from Mel Wiley was good, and the second off to the right-hand side, rebounded by Sandy Creek. Riley McNitt reeling it in. Again, poke free. Good defense and hustle by Thousand Islands. Tatum Wiley with the steal. And here's Mel on the ball now. Mel Wiley driving in. Mel Wiley right to the basket. Doesn't get the shot to fall. Rebounded by Sandy Creek eventually. Controlled by Sienna Ref, who has the ball now for the Comets. Ref gets over half court. She's harassed. Had to pick up her dribble. Tatum Wiley with the defense. Ball down low. A lot of contact. No whistle. And then a jump ball as Darling went right to the hoop. Had her shot blocked.
T.I. scrappy on the defensive end. I like it.
Well, you mentioned Sandy Creek got here a little bit late.
You mean when they came in at 11:52 for the 12 o'clock tip? They were a little late. Easy mistake to make, I guess.
Well, and you just wonder how that will affect them, especially early in the game. So far, they've looked solid on the defensive end, rebounding well. Another board for McNitt, who has the ball now on the far side. McNitt driving in, turnaround. Shot no good, rebounded by Mel Wiley. Wiley had Rios ahead
nice
of her,
look.
Underneath.
Oh,
Great
missed
look
the
underneath
layup.
for Parator.
Great
Can't get it
pass.
to fall.
Oh.
Back the other way, Sandy Creek. Smith on the ball, bounce pass to Ref, and then back to Smith here on the near side, into the post. And down low, McNitt with
Great
a shot.
ball movement.
Riley McNitt gets the bucket.
That's excellent offense.
Little mid-range floater to make it 4-1. Wiley to the free throw line for McDonough. McDonough back out to the near side for Rios. Rios with the right hand. Doesn't get it to fall. Rebounded by Ref. Sandy Creek doing really well on the defensive glass here early in this one. Ball down low in the post. Turning. Shot blocked. Saluri had her shot blocked. Mel Wiley coming the other way for Thousand Islands. Through the lane, and then the foul is called as Tatum Wiley went into the paint, trying to drive towards the basket. First foul on McNitt. Second foul in the game, both of them against Sandy Creek. Wiley out to the near side, jump shot too strong, out of the hands of Grace McDonough. Some good looks for Thousand Islands early, but they haven't been able to convert just yet. That one deflected by Rios into the corner, though, controlled.
Ooh, that's a walk.
By Darling.
They got her.
And then the travel.
Somebody's got to help her inbounds here.
Wiley gets it right back.
Got good handle. She's just as good with the left hand as she is with the right on the dribble. You don't see that, especially out of a young player.
McDonough had it taken away. Steal for Sienna Ref. Good crossover from Brianne Smith.
Wow, and then the afterburners.
Smith to McNitt underneath. Over the back against Tatum Wiley. Her first team foul against the Vikings. Smith to inbound for Sandy Creek. Does get it inbounds to Darling. Madison Darling driving into the paint and then dishing back out to the near side for Smith. Smith Down low for Saluri, and then the jumper on the near side. Pure, Brianne Smith. The long two makes it 6-1. And it's a timeout presented by our friends at Renorec. Give them a call, 315-788-8412. Not a high-scoring game just yet. Both teams had some good looks. Thousand Islands just haven't converted. The one free throw, their only point.
That's what I was going to say. Really, the only difference in the game, TI hasn't converted the good looks that they've had into points. Playing some good defense. Sandy Creek really moves the ball well. Impressive. But TI has done a decent job of getting an open shot. They just haven't been able to put it through the hole. Still early.
Plenty of time left. We're not even halfway through quarter number 1. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock here out of the Renorec timeout.
Yeah, we talked a little about Sandy Creek and how they would settle in, just, the timing and whether they felt rushed. You got a very young team in TI. Maybe it'll take them a little bit of time to settle in, realize, you know what, it's just a gym floor. Basket's the same height. Settle down, play basketball.
Rios,
nice move. Nice move.
First field goal of the game for Thousand Islands, and it's Seyron Rios. And now a little bit of press from the Vikings. Sandy Creek able to break it.
Offensive? Nope. Called the block.
Blocking foul underneath as Smith drove to the basket.
Called it a shooting foul.
So 2 shots coming up for Smith. McNett will be replaced by Hayden Saluri for the Comets. First foul against Julia Parator for Thousand Islands. 7-3 after the first free throw. Second one good as well. Free throws can be such a difference maker in games too. Saw a couple of teams yesterday struggle at the free throw line. Copenhagen in that second game really hurt them. So if you can make your free throws.
Absolutely.
Smith on the ball now. And then moved all the way out to the far side for Ref. At the free throw line, Madison Darling driving in, getting the shot up, but no good. Offensive rebound, and then the foul underneath. Rebound for Saluri. And then Hayden Saluri will head to the line for 2 shots. Fouled on the putback attempt. Sandy Creek will stay perfect from the line.
Yeah, I thought you jinxed him, but she got the roll.
Shooter's touch on the second free throw for Hayden Saluri. 10-5 now.
The last 2 possessions, and now 3 in a row. Ooh, open. Didn't want the 3.
Rios is fouled.
I was about to say, the last couple possessions, they've had somebody just drive the lane and find an easy layup. Looked like they were going 3 straight, and then they kicked it out to the shooter, but she didn't pull the trigger.
So Wiley will inbound for Thousand Islands. Taken away, stolen off the inbound pass. Hayden Saluri with the steal. Darling directing traffic at the top of the arc, picked up her dribble. That one deflected and controlled by Ref. Ref, good feed underneath to find Darling.
Oh, and no call.
Offensive rebound, Hayden Saluri. She just threw it up towards the rim.
Play.
A lot of contact, no whistles. Mel Wiley into the corner. Back to Mel Wiley. Wiley's going to take the 3.
Bang! Nice!
The first Renorec three-pointer of the afternoon. Mel Wiley makes it a 2-point game.
That was a sweet-looking shot. That was right down in front of us, right on line. That was pure from the moment it left her hand.
Ball into the corner for Smith, then down low for Darling. Darling able to keep it in bounds, but she's doubled. She traveled.
Yep. Well, TI seems to have settled in. The offense now getting some good looks and putting it in.
Got it down to a 2-point game with 2 minutes to go here in quarter number 1. Girls Class C Frontier League Championship.
Oh, good hands.
Taken away, good steal. Ref the other way, ref. With Wiley on her back, didn't matter. Use the glass, gets the 2 points, 12-8. And Thousand Islands wanted to call timeout. I thought I
heard it too, but then he didn't look like he was. I heard it, but I didn't see it. Did they bring a sub into the game?
Doesn't look like it. Same 5 out there, 3 from the corner. That one was Tatum Wiley. Her shot won't go, but an offensive rebound, and then another by Mel Wiley. Lost the handle on it. It's been a really physical game. They've let a lot of it go. Both teams with 3 fouls, but they easily could have a couple of more apiece.
Yeah.
Darling back out up top for Ref. Ref had it poked free by Wiley momentarily. Smith to Darling at the free throw line. Now driving in. Darling with the left hand. Good look. Can't get it to fall. Turned over right underneath the basket by Thousand Islands. Then it'll go out of bounds. Sandy Creek will keep the basketball. Now a substitution for TI. In the game, Macy Malinowski. Darling back up top. Now into the near corner for Smith. Smith threw it off the leg of Rios, and Rios with the steal.
She's quick. And up ahead, just into the game, she had to have walked.
She did.
I think she might have walked twice.
Malinowski with a travel underneath. Good find from Rios. Inbound play contested, but a foul called.
Hey, Rios is a spark plug out there.
A little fired up after that foul. It's her first. Smith gets the screen from Blodgett, who's into the game. Now Blodgett off of her hands, deflected and
Another
taken away.
steal. Boy,
Mel
she's
Wiley.
1-on-2. She's going to go for it anyway.
Got a good look right at the rim. Mel Wiley
Trailing.
coming back in defense now. Poked it out of bounds.
Good up and down action here.
12-8 with 12 seconds to go. Sandy Creek with the ball. Down low for Smith. Smith in the post. Good move to get around the defender. Can't get the shot to
Got
fall.
time to get up here, 5 seconds.
Rebounded by Rios.
Gotta hurry.
Wiley down the court.
Shoot it.
They won't get a shot off. I think Thousand Islands would be pleased with the way they played there in that first
Absolutely, yeah.
quarter.
They made a nice run there after falling behind early. Gave up one easy basket late. This could easily be a 2-point game or a tie game, so good for them. We have a ball game on our hands.
12-8 at the end of the first quarter of our first matchup here of 3. The Girls Frontier League Championships on NBC Watertown, presented by the Bob Johnson Auto Group. You can view their entire inventory at bobjohnsonautogroup.com or give them a call, 315-965-8072. Reminder, we've got Buffalo Wild Wings coupon cards. We only gave a couple away yesterday night. We got all sorts of them here, plenty of them to go around. So if you're going to be here later or you know somebody that is, tell them to stop by the NBC Watertown table up in the back of the bleachers.
Yeah, today's the perfect day. Finish up here just about dinner time. Head right to B-Dubs and get some wings and a beverage of your choice.
Start the second quarter, 12-8, a Comet lead, and they'll have the basketball. Top of the arc was
Ooh, good
Ref.
cut.
Great feed underneath to find Smith.
Oh, it finds its way out of the basket somehow.
McNitt with a great pass to find Smith underneath.
She'll take it to the hole. Rios.
Not a lot of luck around the rim for either team in this one. 12-8. Ball in the corner for Ref, and then a skip pass underneath for McNitt. Can't connect. Goes out of bounds. Turnover for Sandy Creek. Mel Wiley taking her time getting over half court. Worked hard in that first quarter. Drove in. Wiley. Sandy Creek thought they had to travel. Instead, it comes out to Rios. Rios, mid-range jump shot. 3/4 of the way down and then back out. Rebounded by Sandy Creek. Madison Darling with the board. Ref to Saluri on the near side. Now down low for McNitt. McNitt turns around and cans it.
Turned around, never even jumped, just turned and threw it up on the rim.
14-8. Riley McNitt leading the way for the Comets. Substitution ready for Thousand Islands. Ball turned over though, stolen, and then timeout called.
I think the ref ran into the head coach over there.
So a Rennerek timeout with 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go. And quarter number 2, 14-8.
Pretty fast-paced game. Like you said, there haven't been a ton of whistles. Had a little spurt there in the first quarter, but for the most part they've let them play. Good action, both ends of the court. Might be just me, but boy, the Thousand Islands girls just look a little winded. I don't know how deep they go on their bench. It's my first time to see them play. Certainly playing hard. Just wonder, they just look a little more fatigued early on than Sandy Creek does.
Yeah, the first time we've seen either of these teams this year, actually. You mentioned Thousand Islands, young team. And Mel and Tatum Wiley doing most of the ball handling for them, both freshmen. Only 2 juniors for the Vikings, Rios and Rachel Iloff, who I don't think we've seen yet.
Yeah, very young team, bright future.
McNitt goes to the basket. Rios ended up on the court.
I think she was, once that ball came loose, she was trying to get out of the way, but not enough time, so she ended up taking the foul. I think they might have banged knees there. She's got a little limp.
Second foul on Rios. Inbound play to McNitt. Riley McNitt adds 2 more.
Quick spurt to start second quarter here. They're now doubling up TI, 16-8.
Wiley's pass out of bounds. Not on the same page with any of her teammates there, and it goes out. Turnover for the Vikings.
Her sister, I assume her sister, Mel's been doing most of the ball handling. She's getting a breather on the bench, and they look a little disjointed on offense.
Whistle underneath, another foul against Thousand Islands. That's the second against Tatum Wiley. Substitution for the Vikings. A couple of players will come in. Rios will sit down. Mel Wiley replaces her. Tatum Wiley comes out. And into the game now is Rachel Iloff. First free throw no good from Madison Darling. And the second from Darling falls through. 17-8 now. Vikings would love a basket here to stem the tide a little bit. Ball into the corner. Malinowski finds its way out to the near side. That shot from Maloney no good. That shot blocked underneath. Saluri with the block. Ball came back up top for Iloff, who dishes out. Malinowski skipped past into the paint. And then came back out for McDonough.
Bang! Another one. I think that was Wiley.
Second three-pointer for Mel Wiley. Sent it by Rennerek.
Almost the exact spot she hit the first one.
Ball into the corner. McNitt driving in. Floater with a right hand. Answer right back. Riley McNitt with 2 more. That one poked free. Wrestled out of the hands of Mel Wiley. Sandy Creek the other way. Steal for Sienna Raff, who has the ball now at the top of the arc. Ref to Darling. Darling against Malinowski. Darling out to the near side for Saluri. Into the paint for McNitt. Why not McNitt from the left side? No good. Rebounded by Saluri in the second chance opportunity. Hayden Saluri.
Well, they are taking up real estate and putting up points underneath almost at will now.
Mel Wiley driving right to the basket, draws the foul. A lot of contact there. Sienna Ref pick up her first. Rios back into the game for Thousand Islands. Julia Parator as well. Replacing Maloney and Malinowski, and now Sandy Creek will call a Runnerek timeout with 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go in quarter number 2. I was just about to say, I think McNitt probably has half of the points for Sandy Creek. They've got 21. Zach Zabrisky's got McNitt with 10, so.
Just about on the nose, just about half. It's
That's
interesting.
been the game plan for them. Get the ball down low.
A little flow here. I don't know if it's the subs that were in the game for TI, there's just a little drop-off, or if Sandy Creek's starting to assert themselves, but they've really kind of stepped on the gas here in these last 3.5 minutes to start the second quarter. Starting to pull away a little bit. Let's see if, as you said, TI can stem that tide a little bit.
Wiley at the line, too strong on the first free throw. Wiley's second is good.
And she's got 7 of their 12, I think.
Zach's got her at 8, so might have made a free throw earlier too.
I think you're right. Little press out of TI, change it up.
Do
Ooh, that's
something
a
little
walk.
different defensively. It is
It
a
works.
travel. The ref had her path to the basket blocked off. Took an extra step. Hayden Slurry will check out. Back in for the Comets, Brianna Smith. 21-12 the score. Wiley up to the far side, now into the corner for Rios. Rios bounce pass into the post for Paratort.
Nice.
Threw it up and in.
No glass. Usually from that spot, somebody's going to, and a steal. Easy, patient. Set it up.
Wiley back out for McDonough, who actually got the basket, not Paratort on that last trip down for Thousand Islands.
Nice.
Offensive rebound in the second
Rios.
chance opportunity for Seyron Rios.
Here comes TI, a quick 5-point spurt in less than a minute. Cut the lead to 5.
Ball into the far corner for Suluri, and then down low for McNitt. Rolled off the rim. And jump ball is going to be the whistle.
Very animated over on the bench. Coach wants her to, she grabbed a good rebound, then she's got to protect the ball. She kind of just left it out there.
Parator with the rebound. Rios. Skip
Wow.
pass for Iloff, too tall. Goes out of bounds into the Sandy Creek bench. Tatum Wiley back into the game. She'll guard the inbounder Ref, who gets it inbounds here to the near side for Smith. Smith in the near corner. Into the
Nice
paint.
pass.
Good ball
Great
movement to find
pass.
McNitt underneath. Riley McNitt with 2 more. Wiley to Wiley on the far side. Now up top. Rios at the free throw line. Floater in and out. Fight for the rebound, and it's going to go out of bounds. Nearly an offensive board there from McDonough.
Quite a vocal student section over here for Sandy Creek. I don't know if that's the boys' team.
Smith to McNitt underneath. Great feed on the bounce pass.
Yeah, they do a great job of distributing the ball inside. Once they get into the lane, they're always looking for a teammate. Gotten Yeah, that's 4 or 5 easy layups, uncontested.
Rios on the near side, up top from Tatum Wiley to Mel on the far side. Mel Wiley, bounce pass to the free throw line, and then the pass into the post denied by McNitt, taken away by Sandy Creek. Coming the other way, ref. Ball goes out of bounds.
Just as quickly as T.I. cut into that lead, Sandy Creek opened it right back up, back to 9 now. That's
Loose ball underneath off the inbounds.
it's going to stay with the Creek.
Jump ball, Sandy Creek ball. Smith to inbound for the Comets. Gets it into the paint.
Oh, nice block. You can hear that one up here. That was all ball.
Grace McDonough with the rejection. Mel Wiley now at the top of the arc. Hand it off for Tatum. Bounce pass into the post. Now back out.
Whoa.
McDonough's jump shot, no good, but she gets the rebound. That's
And
Parator
the jump
actually,
ball.
and then the jump ball underneath. We're going to move about 8 inches to the left and try the inbound now. Wiley in the corner with a 3. Too strong. Out of bounds. And that's touched by Rios. Sandy Creek basketball.
She wasn't in her spot. She's hit twice from the same exact spot over here on the left wing, but corner didn't do it for her. 9-point game, minute and a half to go.
Again, the press from Thousand Islands against Sandy Creek.
And
Able to
another
break
steal.
it, but then stolen. And then foul from Smith as Wiley looked to get out in transition. Second foul against Brianne Smith.
See if they can cut that lead a little bit here before halftime.
Wiley out to the near side for Rios. Skip pass to Tatum Wiley. She'll take the 3. No good. Fight for the loose ball. Comes out to Parator, and then it's tied up.
Another jump ball.
Sandy Creek get the basketball after the jump. 1:02 left in the first half. Ball inbounded to Blodgett, who's into the game for the Comets. She dishes off for Hayden Saluri, will carry over half court. Saluri picked up by Tatum Wiley.
Got
Bounce
somebody
pass
on the
to Smith.
baseline. Oh, she flashed underneath, was all by herself for a minute.
Saluri down low for McNitt. Gets her own rebound. And can't get the second, but I thought the ball was going to stay down there, but they're going to say last touch by McNitt. So Thousand Islands will get the ball back with 42 seconds to go in the first half. Mel Wiley to the near side for Rios. Rios,
That's
skip
a
pass.
dangerous pass.
A couple of times she's done that, tried to skip to the far side, just throwing it too far and out of bounds. That inbound pass
Didn't she
was
catch it on the line?
deflected, and then
What's the call?
Not
I
sure
felt
if
like
it-
she caught it on the line.
not sure if it bounced out of bounds first.
I think that's T.I. ball. She came down with it on the line, I believe.
Darling on the far side. The initial inbound was deflected, and then she reeled it in, stepped on the sideline on the far
T.I. is
side.
aware of the clock here. I thought they might wait for the last shot.
Saved from going out of bounds. It came out to Mel Wiley on the near side. Rios with the offensive rebound.
Jeez.
Can't
3 or
get
4
anything
good
to fall
looks.
right now. Thousand Islands, and then Tatum Wiley will pick up a foul. I think that's her third. It is. You're right. The Sandy Creek student section down to our left-hand side getting involved. That's where the Sackets Harbor student section was
Yesterday, yeah.
last night. They were pretty vocal too.
They were. Maybe it's the seats.
Sandy Creek will roll it up with 8 seconds to go. Blodgett for Saluri underneath. Good ball movement. McNitt with the offensive rebound. Can't get it to go, and they won't get a third chance at it at the end of the first half. They will head into halftime with a 25-16 lead.
Interesting half of basketball. I mean, Sandy Creek looks, they run a good system, they run a good offense, they get themselves open looks, but they have not been able to put TI away. TI's feisty. They've struggled around the rim to get the ball to fall, but Wiley's hit a couple of threes. She's gotten to the line a few times, and they're in this game. 9-point game. The press has created a little bit. Season, and it was 8 in that second meeting. So kudos to them. They've played hard today. They're only going to get better. I'm talking about today in the second half.
Welcome back inside the McVean Gymnasium here for the second half of our first of three Girls Frontier League Championships. It's the Class C matchup between Sandy Creek and Thousand Islands. 9-point lead for the Creek as we start the second half. That one's out of play. Last touch by Julia Parator. Sandy Creek will have the basketball here. Smith to Saluri, now back up top for Ref. Sienna Ref, the near side, Smith with the three.
Triple. I don't think they've hit one yet, have they? I think just the two for Wiley, the only two we've had in the game. 3-pointers.
I think you're right. Not sure Sandy Creek had even taken one until then.
I don't think so. They've had such good success passing the ball inside.
Here is Mel Wiley the other way for Thousand Islands. A couple of threes for her in the first half. Stolen by Sandy Creek. And then a fight for it. Rios jump ball with Smith. Rios comes up a little bit.
She's been in a couple of those scuffles today, but she is right in the middle of it.
That type of player, yep. So Comet basketball after the jump ball. Far side. And now back to Smith on the near side down low
Nice
for McNitt.
block.
Shot blocked. McNitt with the rebound though. And then back up top.
She's going to take the
three.
triple. Nice shot. She was backstepping before that went through. She knew it looked good.
Sienna Ref, the first three of the game for Sandy Creek.
I think she actually said Rennerek when she shot it.
Rios with a floater, no good. Rebounded by Sandy Creek. Madison Darling reeled it in, and now Darling up the right-hand side. Rios trailing her. Forced the dribble pickup. Out to the near side now for Ref. Down low. Darling takes the dribble, cuts to the basket, draws the foul.
Kind of bailed her out. I don't think she realized she was directly under the rim, but foul puts her on the line.
First foul against Macy Malinowski. Darling too strong on the first free throw. Second free throw buried from Darling, 29-16. Mel Wiley driving into the paint, off the glass, no good, rebounded by Darling.
Lane kind of opened up for her. She just couldn't get enough on the shot once she got to the rim.
It's kind of the story of the first half for Thousand Islands. A lot of good looks at the rim. Not much falling. McNitt.
Another block.
Blocked underneath. Nowhere to go. Ball tied up again.
They call a foul?
No, they did call a foul. You're right. Second foul against Riley McNitt. A couple of times now, McNitt's gone underneath and had shot blocked. They can take away McNitt's offensive output. It'd be a huge bonus for the Vikings. Tatum Wiley.
Oh, nice shot.
No luck with the roll off the rim. Sandy Creek over half court. Smith.
Rios took another shot into the screen. She's going to be sore tomorrow.
Ref. Smith down low. McNitt
Nice
turns.
pass again. I've got to get it out of there.
Jump ball. Viking basketball. You mentioned at the end of the first half. It's happened several times. Thousand Islands will come away with a defensive rebound, and then Sandy Creek just swarms the basketball, and the Vikings nowhere to go.
You got to find an outlet for that. Nice shot by Rios. Tough angle for a bank shot.
Use the glass. 29-18. Ref. Dished off for Darling, out to the near side for Hayden Saluri. Now back to Ref, down low. McNitt, right hand. Floater no good, rebounded by Malinowski.
Easy.
Nowhere to go. Nobody ahead of her. Eventually the ball works its way to Mel Wiley. Wiley with a
back to
crossover.
nice. The hesitation, then she went to the hole. That was a nice move.
Got to the bucket, drew the foul.
Foul on number 22, Madison Darling, her second team setting at the line for the Vikings. Mulaney Wiley.
Mel, 2 of 4, 2 of 5 from the line. Made a couple of threes in the first half. Both from pretty much the exact same spot on the court. Second
Nice
free throw,
shot.
good from Wiley.
Back to a 10-point game. Still hanging around.
Approaching the halfway mark of quarter number 3. Sandy Creek with the basketball, doing just enough offensively right now to kind of maintain that lead. Ball's going to go out of play. Sandy Creek will keep it. I thought that one had been
I thought it was going to go the other way.
deflected and it was going to be Thousand Islands ball. Instead, Sandy Creek. Darling off the inbounds, no good. Fight for the rebound, and it's another jump ball.
Be
This time
careful.
the
They got a
Comets will
few
keep
nice set plays here that get somebody open right under the basket. We'll see if this one works. No, this one they kick out for a. Thought it was going to be a triple.
Ref with a floater, no good.
Get
Rebound
it out of there.
by Thousand Islands. Foul underneath this time.
I think they could set something up for an outlet as soon as there's a rebound. Kick somebody to one of the corners. Get that ball out of there.
Third foul on Darling. Riley McNitt out of the game for the time being for Sandy Creek. Chance for Thousand Islands to maybe close
Nice
down
look.
that lead. Malinowski with a good look. Melanie Wiley with the offensive rebound and then another. Gets it out to Tatum Wiley. The left-hand floater, no good. Third offensive rebound, no, out of bounds. Foul underneath, though, before that. It's a good effort by McDonough to get a hand on that. Almost reeled in an offensive rebound. Instead, it's going to be a foul, the first against Hayden Saluri. And now Darling will check out after picking up her third on the last trip down. Wiley in the corner. Malinowski driving into the painted area. Shot missed everything. Saved, though, from going out of bounds by McDonough.
Well, that's a walk. She took an extra step.
Sandy
Guess they
Creek.
could have called a foul, too, so they just let them keep possession.
It's been that type of game. There's been plenty of fouls, but there's been a lot of contact that's been let go. Smith from beyond the arc. Foul underneath. No, it went out of bounds.
Yep,
Hit the
they
top
called it off top of the backboard.
Top of the backboard.
Still that same steady, reliable defense from Thousand Islands. They're just struggling to score the basketball.
Melanie Wiley hands off for Tatum. Gets it right back.
Open lane.
Wiley right to the rim.
Nice. Oh, and a steal. Rios, and she's going to collect a foul. The one-woman press. She is a bulldog. She just owns around the ball.
That's the third foul against Smith.
Starting to rack up some fouls now on Sandy Creek.
Rios from the line makes the first.
And here come the Vikings. Only down 7. Another free throw coming.
A couple of times they did that in the first half.
Bang.
Put together those short
Yeah,
runs.
a little spurt. Now let's see if they can play some D. They cut it to 6.
Just enough to keep them in the game. It's 23-29. Darling getting ready to come back in for Sandy Creek. Ball into the far corner for Blodgett. Smith to Saluri at the free throw line. Blodgett
She's going
now
to take that again. She
to the
hit one
top of the
earlier.
arc.
Again! Oh, nice. Renner Wreck back in town. There's another triple for Sandy Creek. And there goes that lead back to 9.
Sienna Ref from dead on.
She's found her spot on the floor right at the top of the key.
Ball loose. Reeled in by Sandy Creek. They call timeout. Ball was loose on the near side. Sandy Creek students have to chant something. I can't make it out, but man, they've been vocal down there.
Wondering the same thing what they were saying there.
And now another timeout called by Sandy Creek to prevent the travel there. Timeouts brought to you by Rennerek.
We want to talk about Buffalo Wild Wings. I can't believe nobody stopped up for one of these handy-dandy cards yet. It's like a $5 bill sitting here. Send somebody up and get one of these cards to go to Wild Wings.
$5 off when you spend $25 or more at B-Dubs.
And if you want to work up a thirst first, head over to Fackney Drive and stop in at Swish 365. If you're wondering what that is, it's Watertown's newest training spot for ages 6 to 60. You can get anywhere from 2 or 3 shots to maybe 400 shots down in one session. They got a Dr. Dish shooting machine, Laser 900 dribbling simulator. It'll help you improve your game at any level, young and old alike. So stop in there and then run over to Wild Wings.
That was smooth, Ron. Yeah, a couple of rhymes in there, too.
I'm a poet, didn't even know it. A long triple.
Off the glass. Offensive rebound by Smith.
Another block.
Foul underneath,
Boy,
though.
they have blocked a lot of shots. They're active underneath.
Grace McDonough with another block. 3 or 4 for her. Sachs has 3. 5th team foul against Sandy Creek. So Malinowski will head to the line. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Nice, smooth shot. I think that's her first point of the game. See if she can double it up here.
Short.
Rebound. Oh, that's off of the creek, I thought. Yeah, maybe I just want a close game. Still at 8. 2 minutes to go. Let's see if they can maybe trim this a little more. Make it tight in the fourth quarter.
Smith. Now down low. Darling. Darling. Doubled. Throws it off the feet of Ref. Out to the near side. Smith. A lot of contacts underneath, but
on the floor, I believe.
That's the right call. Just kind of a desperate heave.
Yeah. They just kind of ended up at the same spot. She was off balance, and I don't know there's any way to avoid that foul, honestly.
Darling underneath. Shot
Another
blocked
block.
again. Another one for Grace McDonough. Mel Wiley.
And, she did that same hesitation again. Nice. She pauses, and it's almost like the defense comes to her as she then goes by him. She's done that 2 or 3 times here in the second half.
2 more for Melanie Wiley.
6-point game. They haven't been able to get it within 5. Let's see if we can get a stop here at another bucket.
Smith on the near side, back at the top for Ref. Out to the far side, Saluri, then into the paint for Darling. Darling throws one off the glass, no good. Fight for it underneath between McDonough
smell a
and
jump ball coming. And
Darling.
That time going to go to TI. Here we go.
Whistle here. Sandy Creek's going to make a sub before Thousand Islands can inbound. Kylie Blodgett back into the game for the Comets.
Last minute of the quarter. TI's got an opportunity here. Oh, and I think he's going to call a timeout, see if he can set something up. I think he senses that same opportunity. But if they can cut this to 4 or 3 as you head to the fourth, that pressure, I feel like, is going to shift to Sandy Creek. I feel like they came in thinking, they should be able to pull away here in the second half, and it just hasn't happened.
Timeout presented by Rennerek. Followed by Ryan Gosson. Chance for Thousand Islands here. In theory, they could go 2 for 1.
Got the little mini student section over there riled up for the Creek. Got a little mini wave. Almost like a tidal wave going on over there. Let's see what he drew up in the huddle.
Mel Wiley.
Oh, great
down low,
look.
great feed.
Great play.
32-28.
Great play. That was impressive.
Stop
and
here.
they got that chance to go 2 for 1.
They'd have the opportunity for the last shot of the third quarter. Ref to Darling, gets it right back. Ref out to the near side for Smith.
That Thousand Islands crowd, first time we've heard them tonight. They got a little fire in that Sandy Creek student section. You can't hear them.
Darling had it poked free, gets it out up top for Ref. 5 seconds
5 on the shot clock.
Ref's going to
That's
take it
deep. Oh.
Off the right side of the iron, out of bounds.
All right. I don't know if they can
7 left.
Draw something up full court in 7 seconds, but we'll see. We talked earlier, Wiley's got good handle in both hands, so my guess is she's going right to the hole, but we'll see.
3 seconds. Mel Wiley drives in, gets a shot, doesn't get the roll.
Rolled over the front of the rim. I thought it was going to go in. Well, they're going to start with the ball for the fourth quarter, down only 4. We got ourselves a ball game here. Kudos to TI for staying in it. Looked like midway of that third quarter, it looked like that might get away from them, and they just wouldn't let it happen.
Riley McNitt sat out for most of that TI run late in the third quarter. Announcing the winning 50-50 ticket. See if Ron's got the winner. I thought he said it started with 9.
He did. What'd they sell?
All the years start
300,000
with 5,
tickets? God, how can I be that far off?
And no winner up here.
I think they drew out of the bucket from last night. Definitely started with a 9.
For sure.
And mine starts with a 5. There's 7 digits on here. Wow.
Well, there's always next time, Ron.
I don't think so. I think I learned my lesson. All right, here we go. TI with a shot to cut this to 2, maybe even 1.
We've got a ball game here in the Class C Frontier League Championship. Mid-range
there it
shot.
is. Nice.
Tatum Wiley makes it a 2-point game.
We have got ourselves a ball game. Let's see how Sandy Creek reacts.
Saluri.
That TI crowd is all up and into it now.
McNitt back into the game, can't get her shot to go. Offensive rebound, though. And then another
and a
shot
block. Oh.
No, they called the foul.
Oh.
Madison Darling came up with a couple of offensive rebounds there. Got the call on the second one, and she went back up with it. First foul against Mel Wiley. And the first free throw from Darling, no good.
All right, corral the rebound and get it out of there.
Second one, no good. And rebounded.
There we go.
By Tatum Wiley. Wiley
chance
now.
to tie or take the lead.
Wiley down low, deflected by Darling and
It's a
taken
good
away.
idea.
Smith.
She had a player underneath.
Smith, great feed to find Ref up the court. Has to back it back out.
Good
and then
defense.
Ref lost the handle out of bounds.
Nice defense for Wiley. I thought she might go around her there, and she just wasn't going to allow it to happen.
Tatum Wiley poked it out. Ball inbounded to Ref up top.
Just
And now
inside the arc.
the long 2. Madison Darling missed everything. Rebounded by Mel Wiley, who gets it over half court.
Oh, nice
Down
look
low,
inside.
Malinowski underneath. I can't tell if McNitt got that one or not, but ended up with the rebound. Stays a 2-point game. Saluri to Ref up top. Back to Saluri on the far side. Now Ref deflected by Rios.
Oh, nice look inside.
McNitt underneath. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound. Hayden Saluri, and then McNitt with an offensive board.
Get it out of there. Get it out of there.
Islands.
Again with that off the rebound, and then they just can't get the outlet. McDonough's done a great job snagging those rebounds. She's just not collecting the ball once she has it in her hands.
5 or 6 blocks, too. Ball inbounded to Darling. Blocked
And there
again.
we go. Good defense again.
McDonough Another chance for Thousand Islands here, down by 2.
3 now possessions with a chance to tie or take the lead. Let's see if they can get a shot up this time.
Mel Wiley to Tatum on a far
Triple.
side from 3. Too strong. Saved by
Nice
Rios.
save.
No, she stepped on the line.
Oh, great effort. She almost ended up in the lobby out there.
Sandy Creek now. Again, another chance to extend the lead. They don't. It's taken away.
Good hands on TI. Here we go. 4 straight possessions.
Wiley's fouled as she gets over half court. Ref with the block.
Boy, the longer and deeper this goes with a 2-point game, tight game, I feel like all the energy is with TI right now.
Mel Wiley. Under 6 minutes to go now. Steps into the mid-range. No good. Offensive rebound and then a jump ball.
Ooh, she was fighting for that one. Good job there. It was Parator.
Parator and Smith.
Kept possession for her team. Oh,
Tatum
nice
Wiley
look.
to Mel underneath. Mel Wiley threw a lot of contact.
No
whistle.
foul. Jeez. Well, they're letting them play, but... All right. 4 straight possessions. The Creek had to rely on their defense, and they came through. Still a 2-point game.
Ref to McNitt.
Oh. Big
Mid-range
shot.
floater. Back up to 4 for Sandy Creek. Wiley calls for the screen. Gets it from McDonough. Picked up her dribble.
Kind of not
Tatum
feeling.
Wiley.
It's only a 4-point game, but it feels like, did she step on the line? Or did she get fouled?
Oh,
They
the
called a
blocking foul.
It just feels like, even though it's a 4-point game with still a lot of time to go, it feels like TI needs a basket. They've had so many possessions here and just can't get that last big bucket. There's a
Wiley
triple.
from the corner. Too strong.
Right on line.
Rebounded by Smith. Smith has Darling to the
Get
right.
that defense
McNitt to
set
the
up.
left. It's out to Darling. Darling into the paint. Good move. McDonough thought she had another block, but it's a foul.
I thought Wiley got it.
The third against Grace McDonough. Darling makes that one.
TI got to find a way to stem the tide here. Again, just a 5-point, it's just a feel of the game. They had those opportunities, didn't cash in. Now it's starting to go that other direction again.
Mel Wiley with the rebound. McDonough right back to Wiley.
A triple.
On the arc.
Bang! 3 more times, run a wreck. Here come the Vikings, 2-point game.
Got the lead back down to 2 on the 3-pointer from Mel Wiley. Her third of the game. Ref has a couple herself. That one deflected down low. Comes back up top.
She might shoot. She did shoot it. Oh, and the answer. Boy, she's hit some big threes. I think that's 3 for her tonight. That's a big shot.
3-pointer. Brought to you by Rennerek, and it's a big answer back from Sienna Ref. That one out of bounds. Never touched anybody on its way through, and a turnover for TI.
Boy, that was a big answer. That 3-point shot from Ref was huge. Huge.
Smith, McNitt, Saluri fakes the shot right back to McNitt. She's fouled underneath. Some of the contact they've let go down low, and then they call some of them like that.
Mm-hmm. That's why they get the big bucks. They can see the things we don't.
Certainly a lot closer than we are. First free throw.
And the roll. Don't want to sound like a broken record, but if it doesn't go in, corral the rebound and get it out of there. Corral the rebound and get it out of there. Oh, no.
Turned over. And then another foul underneath.
Oh.
Mel Wiley.
Coach has got to be so frustrated over on the bench.
They've done a good job getting the rebound.
It's only one piece of the puzzle.
Haven't protected the ball. Haven't found the outlet to pass to. Haven't shielded off Sandy Creek, and the Comets have been able to steal that ball.
Okay, that might almost be better. Suddenly the lead back to 7. It was 2 just a moment ago after the 3 from Wiley.
You got to feel like one of the Wileys got to get involved.
And one. Ooh.
Draws the foul.
Let's see if they'll give her a shooting foul there.
They won't.
Shooting?
3 minutes and 36 seconds to go. Wiley gets it inbounds. Malinowski shot off the left of the iron and back out. Big possession for Sandy Creek here.
Yeah, I think they'd like to milk half a minute off the clock here.
If they can do that and cap it off with a bucket, you feel like they're in really good shape. Down low, Darling.
Wow, nice pass. Back to basics here for Sandy Creek, and it's working. Suddenly a 9-point game.
Wiley gets the screen from Parator, driving in. Foul again on the floor. And I think everybody expected Wiley to go to the line there, but they didn't. They called it on the floor.
They're still waiting. It looks like they want to let her shoot a free throw, the players. Well, the next one will be regardless, because I think that's 4 fouls.
Rios, long 2, short, rebounded by Smith. And Smith lost the handle. Really should just slow it down for Sandy Creek. Gets it to Saluri. Now back to Smith. Smith into Darling. Great ball movement. Saluri. Smith.
Thought she was going to pump another 3.
Darling. Now Smith will take the 3. Short. Rebounded by McNitt. Came to Saluri. No good. Saluri couldn't come up with a second offensive rebound. Here's Tatum Wiley trying to push the tempo. Taken away, out of bounds though. The ref got the hand on the ball to poke it free, but it went out of bounds.
The ref's almost, it's like she's got a sense for the moment. Game got down to 2, and she nailed that big triple there. Just stepped in at the right moment. Nice play by Wiley. Boy, she's played a fantastic game.
Mid-range jumper for Mel Wiley. It's her 20 points.
I tell you, you're going to have your work cut out for you picking a player of the game today, because there's a few ways you could go on Sandy Creek. I think it's pretty clear who it would be for T.I. And there's a steal.
Tatum Wiley.
Just will not go away. 7-point game, 2 minutes to go.
Tatum Wiley, mid-range shot, short, rebounded by Madison Darling. Has ref ahead. Now ref.
Oh, off her foot. Nice hands.
Out of bounds. Tatum got a hand on it, and it came back off of the foot.
There's no quitting this Thousand Islands team. We'll see if they run out of time. They're not going to run out of effort.
Wiley gets the screen for Malinowski, driving through. Wiley draws the foul. 2 shots coming up. It's the 5th team foul, so it doesn't matter whether it was on the floor or not.
I think she's made 1 of 2 each time she's been to the line. They could really use 2 here.
I believe she's 3 of 6 from the free throw line.
All right, got a chance to get them both. Can't do it unless you make the first one.
Short and rebounded by McNitt. That's a big board for Sandy Creek. Darling to Saluri. Hayden Saluri back to Madison Darling. Now into the post for Sienna Ref. Out to the near side.
Triple. Interesting.
Offensive rebound by Darling.
Oh, that's huge.
Second chance opportunity.
That one might do it. 8 points, minute 20 to go.
A couple of players setting screens.
Nice
for Mel Wiley, who picks up 2 more.
Wow. What's the point to it? I think he wants a timeout. They're not giving it to him. They lost 3 or 4 seconds off the clock. He's screaming for a timeout on the bench.
Mel Wiley's got 22.
Wow.
Thousand Islands 38.
Fantastic. What a performance. And been really the Not the only ball handler, but about as close as you can get to it. Rebounding, she has played a fantastic game. Did you say she's a freshman? Wow.
Yes.
That's impressive.
A lot
She's
of youth
played a great game.
on that Thousand Islands team.
They are plucky.
You would think Mel Wiley's got a pretty bright
Absolutely.
3 more years.
And the team, really, I mean, they've showed a lot today for the youth on that team to put this effort together, and they're not out of it. It's still a 6-point game. If they can get a turnover, or if Sandy Creek decides to pull the trigger quickly again like they did last time and give them another possession, absolutely not over. What a fantastic performance. And again, I'm going to put the onus on you for the player of the game, because I think there's only been one Super Bowl where the MVP went to a player on the losing team. It's tough to find a player on either side that's outplayed Wiley today. Not to put any pressure on you, you know, it's your pick. But the touchdown pass, can she get to it?
She does. Brianne Smith goes right to the basket, though. Ball comes loose. McNitt with a rebound. McNitt trying to seal it. Can't. Out of bounds.
Wow.
Last touch by Rios.
You almost think they had to call that out of the timeout. I don't think they would do that on their own in this situation. Nice hands inside. Get the ball out. Get the... Okay. That time she was securing it, at least moving the ball so nobody could grab it. Let's see if she can make a couple of free throws. Grace McDonough. She's had a nice game on the boards. I almost feel like she's developed in mid-game today. Like you can see the difference in how she grabbed that rebound and protected the ball as opposed to what she was doing earlier in the game. So good for her. Let's see if she can pay this off.
Got 5 blocks as well. Off the right side and out. Now here's the second from McDonough.
Get in
Rolls
there.
in.
Good for her. 5-point game. Just under a minute. 50.4 to go. Choosing not to foul. They're going to try the press. Oh, dangerous pass.
Kept in bounds.
So that's a good play to corral that and not travel.
Darling.
She's going to go to the
basket.
hole.
Darling. Shot no
and
good.
a rebound.
By
Get it out of
McDonough.
there. And she's going to go
Fouled
back to the
again.
line. Again, corralled the rebound. That time turned and looked for an outlet. Well done.
4th foul on McNitt.
Not going to second guess the calls, but boy, it's surprising that Sandy Creek is going right to the basket with that much time left.
Definitely been aggressive here late.
Get in there.
Bounces out. Second one for McDonough.
Get in there. All right. 4-point game and a timeout.
I think the Comets are going to take this one. Brought to you by Rennerek.
I have to think they're not going to try the baseball pass again. I mean, it worked, but they don't need points. They need 32 seconds to come off the clock. But I guess 2 points is not going to hurt them any.
Zach's showing me the replay of that pass.
Yeah? The touchdown pass?
Take a look at it. The inbounder. Take a replay. We can watch it, see who the inbounder was. I think it was Ref. It was. Ref came out of bounds to receive the sideways pass, which you can do.
They've done a few that. They did 2 on this other end earlier in the game.
Just don't see it too
I was just going to say,
often.
you do not see it. But
Pretty
they've done it
uncommon.
several times. I believe you can only do that after a made basket, I believe.
I think you're right. And it worked for them. They got
Yeah.
the look
Yep.
underneath to Smith. Just interesting. Something we didn't spot when at least I didn't spot when it happened. Don't see that very often. They'll have the ball over by their bench after the timeout.
So
Smith
will
gets
TI
it inbounds.
foul, or will they just try to get good hands in there? They're going to have to foul at some point. Oh, unless they can get Rios.
Almost came up with a steal. Now Rios will foul. And then Wiley fouls too.
I think that was a little bit of acting, but she was clearly fouled. So in case somebody hasn't heard me for the last hour, if they get a rebound here, I'd like to see them corral it and get it out of there and not end up with a jump ball, because the possession there right now is to Sandy Creek. She can take all the doubt out of it if she cans the free throws.
If I'm Ryan Gosson over there in the TI bench, they come up with a rebound, I'm calling timeout immediately.
Absolutely.
It's got 3 left.
The other benefit of that is you get it at half court. You're saving a few seconds just bringing it up the court.
Second free throw, good. They'll call timeout anyway.
Yep, I think he wants the ball up here is why.
Yep. So another timeout presented by Runnerek. We give them a call at 315-788-8412.
Well, last time he did this, he drew up a beautiful play, got his team an open layup. Still doesn't have to go for 3 yet. If you can get a quick 2, put on your press, see if they, once they get it over half court, you foul, but see if you can get a steal. They've had some success with their quick hands. Rios seems to always be around the ball, so let's see what happens here.
.5 left in this one, a 5-point game. Our first of 3 here, the Frontier League Championships on NBC Watertown's YouTube channel. Wiley gets it right back off the inbound pass.
She going to take a 3?
She is. Too strong, and rebounded by McNitt, who's fouled immediately.
I can't question that call at all. She's hit a few big threes.
From that spot,
yep.
too. That was her spot.
Sandy Creek wanted to go to the line on the TI end of the court there.
Now, that would have been interesting.
Yeah, if she makes that shot, you got a 2-point game. Anything can happen.
McNitt now with a chance to ice it. Had a great game for Sandy Creek. She makes the first. Gives her 18. Sandy Creek's 46.
Offensive rebound.
Good defense by Thousand Islands. And then another offensive rebound. And a third. And then Mel Wiley comes up with it. She's got 4 seconds left. Mel Wiley goes right to the basket. Left hand from the left side. 2 more for her. And
she
down at the other end,
hit in the nose, I think. I think she got a bloody nose.
Yep.
She's fought hard all day underneath the basket.
With .8 seconds left. Grace McDonough caught one up high. Well, you
is it
said
McDonough or Parator? That might have been Parator. Is it 11 or 13? That's it. Wow. Congratulations, but what a fantastic basketball game. I'm going to be honest, I was not expecting it to be that close in the end, so all the credit to Thousand Islands. What a fantastic effort, and a huge congratulations to Sandy Creek on their league and now playoff championship. They earned it today. They had to earn it.
They had to earn it because Thousand Islands played so hard. I mean, right to the final whistle.
Absolutely.
You said it a couple of different times. They just weren't going to quit, and they didn't.
I feel like they grew up a little bit right in front of us here today. That's going to be a team to watch next year. They're only going to get better.
Sandy Creek with the victory over Thousand Islands, 46-42, the final. The closest game of those 2 teams played all year, their third matchup. Sandy Creek will win the Class C Girls Frontier League Championship. Now they'll have the award ceremony for the All-Stars.
Do you want to pick
MVP.
your winner first? The Carthage Savings and Loan MVP? Oh, no, excuse me. Carthage Area Hospital.
I hear you about Wiley. She played her heart out for sure. 24 points, 9 rebounds. Riley McNitt had 9 rebounds of her own. And 18 points for Sandy Creek, including a couple of big free throws late to ice the game. I had to pick one,
You can't go wrong with any of those. No pressure.
I'd give it to Riley McNitt.
She played great.
In a winning effort. Came up clutch. She was unguardable for stretches down low.
Yep, and she just got named as an all-star. Good timing.
Along with Wiley and Rios. And her Sandy Creek teammate, Madison Darling.
And I
Bailey
think,
Williams.
Bailey, yeah, who was unable to play, looking like an ankle injury, I'm guessing.
Here's the Carthagena Hospital MVP announcement from Joshua Madison. Madison Darling.
Wow, league MVP.
The league
Awesome.
MVP. Presented by Carthagena Hospital.
They did a good job keeping her in check today.
Coach of the Year from Sandy Creek, Michelle Shirley.
So there's your Frontier League All-Stars for Class C, as well as the MVP, brought to you by Carthagena Hospital, the league MVP, Madison Darling. Sandy Creek wins the Frontier League. Hard-fought victory, 46-42 over Thousand Islands.
Absolutely good for them. They lost one of their stars. Came out today, played hard against an opponent that was ready to play. And they were able to finish the deal. You know, sometimes you get a team like that expected to win and get in a tight game in the fourth quarter, and they just can't get over the hump. They fold under the pressure. That didn't happen to Sandy Creek.
So we'll get ready for our next game. Coming up would be the Class D matchup. The Sackets Harbor and Lafargville. Again, two teams who we haven't seen yet this year, so hard to know what to expect. Lafargville's had a great season.
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing both teams.
Should be a good matchup. We'll take a break here in between those two games. Sandy Creek winning the Class C Frontier League title. Here on NBC Watertown. We'll be right back for the next game. My name's Connor Lalone. Ron Rockwood, again, will be joining me for commentary. Zach Zabriskie on the computer doing the switching, and Nate Madison running the camera for us. We're going to be right back.
for tonight's Frontier League D-Division Girls Basketball Championship game between the team on the away side, the Sackets Harbor Patriots, taking on the team on the home side, the Lafargville Red Knights. As a reminder, fans, there are certain practices that have a negative effect on sportsmanship and are not to be allowed. Member schools are called upon to enforce these rules wherever their students participate representing the Frontier League. And now at this time, we ask that you all please rise if able and remove your hats as we honor the passing of Randy Brotherton and Quinn Clark with a moment of silence. Thank you. And now, for the starting lineup, first, for the visiting Patriots, the freshman, number 22, Pete Burton. The junior, number 11, Pearson Burnett. The senior, number 14, Emily Pearl. The sophomore, number 13, Ellie. The junior, number 20, Taylor Mauer. Approved by Coach Sean Higgins. And now the starting lineup for the home Lafargville Red Knights. The junior, number 2, Ellen Worthington. The freshman, number 5, Marcy Bartlett. The sophomore, number 0, Chloe Dapper. The junior, number 14, Morgan Lafargville. The freshman, number 4, Eliza Smith. The Red Knights are coached by Coach Dan Slater.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back inside the McVean Gymnasium here at JCC for the second of 3 Frontier League championships. This is the Class D Girls Championship between the 14-3 Lafargville Red Knights and the 15-3 Sackets Harbor Patriots. My name's Connor Lalone. Joining me is Ron Rockwood for commentary, Zachary Zabriskie and Nate Madison, the rest of the crew here for today's action. Should be a really good game. 2 very good teams.
Yeah, I'm excited to see these two teams. Just watching them in warm-ups, got a lot of ability on the floor, and based on their records, good coaching, good system. So,
quick jump shot from Sackets Harbor. Lily Green let that one go. Loose ball in the near corner, corralled by Peyton
wide
Britton.
open.
A long 2.
Nice.
Rattled in.
Good look. That was, I believe, Paige Britton.
Page with the long 2. Foot was on the line. But it's an early lead for Sackets. 2-0 here. Lafargville, quick 3 trying to answer back. That one from the far corner out of the hands of Morgan LeBau. And then a foul underneath. Joe Vady, good friend of mine, calling the foul there and then signaling that he pointed the wrong direction. Ball's going to stay down there. Lafargville basketball. First foul against Peyton Britton. Quick shot turned in.
That's not an easy shot.
And we're all tied up at 2. Press from Lafargville. Sackets able to break it and get over half court with Emily Curley. And then Lily Green out to the near side. Britton driving in with a right hand off the glass. No good. Tough shot for Paige Britton that time. Lafargville the other direction. Down the near side with some speed is Barton. Margie Barton fouled on the near side. Exford with a call. It's the second against Paige Britton. Lafargville moving the ball around, getting it inside. Margie Barton with a right hand.
Wow.
Nearly got it to fall. Fight for the loose ball. Comes up to Lafargville, and then Barton throws it again off the rim. Offensive rebound, though, for Gafford. And she turns it in for her first bucket. Watching Lafargville warm up, you'd have to think Gafford will be involved heavily in this game. Just looks so smooth.
Yep. Good size underneath. It just seems like she knows how to get good position on the floor.
Steal for Lafargville turns into a three-point shot from the far side. No good, but an offensive rebound for Margie Barton, who has the ball again. Gonna let it rip. And rebounded and controlled by Lily Green, who will push the tempo for Sackets Harbor. Gets it up the court for Peyton Britton, and then foul on the arm. Sackets will keep the ball down to our left-hand side. Green trying to inbound. Eventually finds Peyton Britton in the corner. Gets it right back. Lily Green. Picked up her dribble. Skip pass out to Paige Britton on the near side. Britton gets it inside. Emily Curley driving in. Lost the handle out of bounds. Lafargville basketball. Margie Barton will carry for Lafargville. Good crowd here for both teams. It's funny, it just got really eerily quiet.
Boy, they are pumping up threes on every possession. Haven't been able to connect on one yet.
Hasn't dawned on them yet. Still pulling it from beyond the arc.
Another
That
one.
is blocked. Paige Britton got a hand on it. Lafargville will keep the ball in that far corner. Down in front of Mark Taylor, another friend of ours here at NBC Watertown. And jump ball whistled. Ball will stay down there with Lafargville yet again. They'll inbound over in front of the Sackets bench. Emmeline Barton looking for an open teammate. Finds Morgan LeBeau at the top of the arc. LeBeau driving in now is Barton. Barton doubled in the corner, tried to find Gafford, instead works it out to LeBeau. Now Emmeline Barton on the near side, guarded tightly by Emily Curley.
What a great defense on the perimeter.
And forced the missed shot. Now Sackets trying to push the tempo, driving right into the paint, and lost the handle out of bounds. Peyton Britton. Head down, went right to the rim.
Absolutely undaunted 1-on-3.
4-2 the score. 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go in quarter number 1 of the Class D Frontier League Championship. Barton got the screen from Gafford. Now into the paint for Smith. Back up top. LeBeau handed off. Margie Barton now with the ball. Driving in. Up against Green. Throws it up and in.
Pretty unorthodox angle, but she got it to go.
Again, a little bit of a press from Lafargville there on the inbound, and then once Sackets got the ball inbounds, they back off. Screen from Britton. Pass out to the near side. No good, but a rebound by Lily Green, and then a jump ball. Margie Barton in there to tie up. Patriot basketball down to our left-hand side. Green to inbound. Gets it inbounds, and then right back from the corner. Green with the three. No good, out of bounds. Last touch by Sackets Harbor. Taylor Maurer got the final hand on it. Lafargville get it inbounds. Barton Hands off to Barton. And then the screen from Smith. Margie Barton. Long three from LeBeau. No good off the backboard and rebounded by Lily Green.
Boy, they are putting up a triple every time down the court. But that can't be a coincidence. That's clearly by design.
Good feed into the paint.
And one.
The bucket as Peyton Britton got to the rim and able to finish through the contact. Chance to make it a 1-point game. Britton can't complete the three-point play opportunity, so it stays 6-4. The first foul against Emily Barton, who has the ball now. Barton guarded tightly by Britton, and Britton's going to pick up a foul. They're actually going to get Curley with a foul. That one deflected and comes loose into the corner for Lily Green, who gets it up for Peyton Britton. Britton from way beyond the arc off the right-hand side. Lily Green with the offensive rebound. Her second chance shot no good. And that rebound controlled by Chloe Gafford, who still has the ball. Gafford turned it over, taken away by Britton.
Wow.
That was the foul.
Gafford unhappy, just couldn't find an outlet. Did a good job with the rebound and couldn't get the ball out of her hands.
Came down with the rebound, and then everybody from Lafargville just swarmed up the court. No options for Gafford. First free throw from Britton, too strong off the back of the iron.
Had that steal go for naught. They missed both free throws. Still just 2-point game. Pretty low scoring first quarter. Another triple.
One off the left side. They'll go out of bounds. Sackets Harbor will get the basketball. So Green will inbound. Gets it up to Curley, who carries over half court for the Patriots. Emily Curley. Guarded by Margie Barton. Curley gets by Barton. Had it poked free briefly.
Got an open
gets it out.
three.
Green from beyond the arc. Too strong into the near corner.
Ooh, I think she touched that.
Looked like Smith might have got a hand on it, but
Expert was right there for the call.
he was there, said she didn't. Lafargville get the ball back. Barton hands off to Smith, now into the far corner. Gafford down low. They haven't gotten the ball to Chloe Gafford too much on the offensive end. They've just been shooting the ball from beyond the arc.
So
that one was
deep.
off the top of the backboard and out of bounds.
Low scoring first quarter to this point.
Inbounds to Britton, 6-4. Not a lot of shot making just yet. Into the far corner. Olivia Derwent, and lost the handle, fought for it, fell onto it. And as she was on the court, timeout called.
Emphatically, Expert was going to give that timeout.
So Widrick Auto Sales, timeout with 2 minutes and 1 second to go in quarter number one. 6-4 in the Class D Frontier League Championship between Sackets and Lafargville.
Good ball moving on that Lafargville offense. Just, boy, they seem really, again, I haven't seen them play. And maybe that's their game. Maybe it's getting everybody open looks for threes. They're certainly good at getting the threes off. Just over so far.
Six to 4 is the score here on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel. Little bit of a delay here. Sackets gets it inbounds. Darwin with a shot, no good, rebounded by Eliza Smith. And here's Emily Barton the other way for Lafargville. Barton handed off to Margie Barton. Barton driving and getting around the defender. She stepped out of bounds. Nice reverse layup. Got it to fall, but stepped out of bounds before the shot. Minute 40 to go now in quarter number 1. Top of the arc, Paige Britton. Out to the far side. Derwin handed off. Now driving to the bucket and drawing the foul is Emily Curley.
See if they can get some free throws to fall here. I don't think they've made a free throw. 0 for 4 maybe?
Second foul against Gafford, so she'll take a seat on the bench.
That's going to clearly change the size underneath for Lafargville.
Chance to tie the game from the free throw line here for Curley. She won't.
Oh, good offensive
but Lily
rebound.
Green with the offensive board. She traveled underneath. So a 1-point game with a minute 20 to go in quarter number 1. Barton driving to the near side. Margie Barton. Her shot was blocked by Green.
Rebound.
Rebounded by Derwin. The ball came loose onto the near side. Emily Barton with the ball. That was deflected out of bounds. It will stay down there. Good effort on the defensive end for Sackets Harbor. LeBeau. At the top of the arc. Gets past the first defender, but not past Lily Green. Jump ball.
That'll stay with Lafargville.
Red Knights basketball down to our right-hand side. Ella Porter inbounding, gets it inbounds, and then a good left-handed hook shot. For Eliza Smith makes it 5-8.
Oh, nice crossover.
Move by Curley.
Right to the basket and then lost the handle.
Pushing the tempo, Emmeline Barton threw a lot of contact, no whistles. Ball went out of bounds, last touch by Barton.
And they're going to call it Sackets ball.
I guess not. Thought that was the signal, that it was last touch by Barton.
It was definitely the signal. She pointed the other way. It was her call on the baseline.
Now we're going to have a conversation.
And now she's changed her mind. Guess it'll be Lafargville ball. Well, she changed it, or Exford changed it. Somebody changed it.
Lafargville. Barton traveled.
Whoa.
Sackets gets it inbounds. Peyton Britton. Britton with a crossover. It's around Barton and hands off. Emily Curley. Curley to the top of the arc for Paige Britton. Britton driving in, mid-range shot off the right side of the iron. Britton tried to save it out of bounds. I think she stepped on the line. Either way, it hit the back of the backboard.
Back of the backboard, yeah.
Margie Barton, hands off for Emmeline Barton, who has the ball now. She's picked up as she crosses half court by Emily Curley. Barton gets the screen, doesn't really use it, now gets another one. Handed off. That one might have been a shot. Either way, it was deflected down low. Came back out to the far side, right at the buzzer.
Buzzer beater.
Morgan LeBeau with a long two. And that'll make it a 5-point lead at the end of the first quarter for the Red Knights.
Boy, it's tough. You play good defense right until you get a loose ball and just falls in the wrong hands right at the last second. 10-5, pretty low scoring. Good defense on both ends. I think it's more a factor of poor shooting percentage. Hopefully they'll get a little more comfortable here as we get into the second quarter.
Yeah, we saw Lafargville take a lot of long-distance shots in that first quarter. I don't think they made a single three.
They did not.
They took a lot of them. And with Chloe Gafford picking up her second foul, took away a lot of that size down low. So they didn't have much of an opportunity to really utilize that height advantage.
Hey, wonder if they'll come back with her in the second quarter. Lead's as big as it's been the whole game, so you don't have to at this point. Hate to see her pick up that third this early. My guess is she'll stay on the bench here for at least the start of the second quarter. We'll see. And she does stay on the bench.
Green inbound for Sackets. Gets it inbounds to Peyton Britton, who has the ball. Britton got a screen from Page.
That's a
Lily
long
Green
three.
From way downtown, no good. Battle for the rebound. It was controlled by Margie Barton and then tied up. Lafargville will get the basketball here.
And Britton's a pretty hard-nosed player here for Sackets Harbor.
Barton just barely able to control that one, prevent the backcourt violation. Threw it up towards the rim, no good. Darwin with the rebound. And here comes Sackets the other way.
One
Peyton
on four.
Britton, dish
No
back
call.
out, fake shot, and then using the glass to no avail. It was Emily Curley, travel called against Lafargville as they look to break out.
Just not really an offensive flow to the game at all right now.
Not for either team. Inbounded. Long two. Foot was on the line, I think, for Emily Curley.
Yeah, that was
Foul on the...
momentum caused that. Certainly no intent, but a foul nonetheless.
Darwin's first foul. She got in the path of Morgan LeBau. Here's Barton. Substitution ready for Sackets. LeBau to the near side for Barton, and then
3 seconds.
an offensive 3-second call.
You don't see that every day.
It's the only the second time I've seen it all year.
Yeah, I think I was with you the first time.
Pretty unusual at this level of basketball, for sure. Curley. Top of the arc, guarded by Margie Barton. Lost the handle as she went through the paint, and the ball was picked up by Morgan LeBau. Here's Barton the other way. Emily Barton, her shot was blocked with a foul.
Wow.
Is called on Paige Britton.
Britton did not like that call. Looked like she had all ball. She's not happy with the call. On top of it being her second foul, we'll see if he leaves her in.
First shot for Emily Barton off the right side of the iron and out. Taylor Maurer checked in for Sackets Harbor. It looks like for now Paige Britton will stay in the game. Second shot also no good. Rebounded by Lily Green. And Green up the near side. Has Britton ahead of her. Lost the handle. That one's going to be kept inbounds.
How'd she save that?
By Peyton Britton. Thought for certain it was going to find its way over the sideline. Green in the far corner. Driving in, Green. Bounce pass into the paint. It's going to go off the hands of Peyton Britton and out of bounds. Screen from LeBau. I think she's called for it. It is moving screen for LeBau. Curley to Maurer, out to the near side. Paige Britton gets the screen from Green and then tried to use the glass. Doesn't get the shot to fall. Maurer can't save it from going out of bounds. And it'll be Lafargville basketball. We've been stuck at 10-5 here for a couple of minutes.
Quite a while, yeah. It was, 8-5 at the end? Oh, it was 10-5, that buzzer beater. So there's been no scoring in the second quarter. That was 10-5 at the end of the first.
Margie Barton out to the near side for LeBau. Her pass into the post and then back out. LeBau from beyond the arc. Too strong.
Still
Can't
no
dial
luck.
it in. Green.
Wow.
Throws it up ahead for Britton.
Probably want to pull that up, but we'll see.
Peyton Britton with the left hand. Can't get it to go. Still no scoring here in the second quarter. Emmeline Barton from
Another
beyond the
triple.
arc. Short, missed everything, hit the net, but never touched the rim, and it goes out of bounds.
Boy, Sackets doesn't care if it's 1-on-1, 1-on-3, 3-on-1. They are going to the hole when they have the chance.
Lily Green over half court for the Patriots. Out to the near side for Curley. Back to Green in the post. Shot no good. Rebounded by Ella Porter, who's checked in for Lafargville. Porter up ahead.
Oh, nice look ahead.
Good feet.
Oh, nice hands.
Blocked by Maurer. Ball went out of
bounced
bounds.
on the line, I believe, is the call. Going to stay with Now she's switching it again. That's not going to be a popular call.
Pretty good contingent.
It may or may not be the right call. The problem is she just switched one the last time they were down on the baseline and there was a questionable call. She switched her decision.
A pretty good contingent from Sackets down to our left, who didn't like that, but they will like the steal for Peyton Britton.
They go 1-on-3
Britton right
again.
to the rim.
That one she took in. Nice.
And now a Widrick auto timeout called by Lafargville.
Interesting game. It seems like both teams have a lot of flow, a lot of good athletes on the floor, but yet not a lot of scoring. Again, it's certainly not my place to question, but boy, Lafargville just seems to be settling for threes almost every time down the floor. And it's not really a factor of Gafford being off the floor, because they were doing the same thing earlier when she was in. It's just apparently just their system.
Doesn't feel like either team's really gotten the ball into the paint
At all.
all, and neither team has gotten the ball on offense and settled things down and tried to run any sort of set play. It's just been
Sackets has been
up and
driving
down.
the lane, and then quick hands from Lafargville has knocked most of those away.
and a lot of fast-paced up and down running the court type of basketball. It hasn't led to a lot of scoring yet. Just the 2 points here in the second quarter. We're 3 minutes into that. It's 10-7. Lafargville with the lead and the basketball out of the Widrick Auto timeout. Margie Barton to the near side. Morgan LeBeau. LeBeau into the paint. Driving, shot blocked, no foul. Shooting foul on Lily Green, and that'll send Ella Porter to the line.
Chance for Lafargville here to get in the scoring column 3.5 minutes into the second quarter. And not with that one.
Off the back of the iron, then off the front and out from Porter. Here's her second shot. That one rattles in. First point of the second quarter for Lafargville, 11-7. That one's out of bounds off the hands of Emmeline Barton. Four and a half minutes to go in the first half. Lily Green on the ball for Sackets. Out to the near corner for Maurer. Maurer has Britton in the corner, now finds her. Paige Britton to the far side for Emily Curley. Back up top for Green. Skip pass was deflected.
Pass.
It's going to go out of bounds.
Smart play by Britton.
Good work to use the body, just shield off Eliza Smith so she couldn't get to the loose ball. Green inbounds to Curley. Curley driving into the paint. Ball was tied up for a second. Green ended up with it.
So once again, down here on our left, we've got the student section. I'm quite sure that's the boys team.
It is.
And a lot of their friends from Sackets.
It is. Saw them last night.
Let's see. Greiner I saw. And a couple of
Reiner's
the
down
other.
there. Castine's down there.
Castine leading the charge. Good for them. The girls come and support them and turn around the next day, and the guys are here to support the girls. That's good school spirit, good school unity. Good for them.
Good handles from Emmeline Barton at the top of the arc. And then she drives in, gets the shot off. Can't get it to fall. Lily Green gets the screen from Emily Curley. Green. Britton.
She's going to
from
take
way
the three.
beyond the arc. Offensive rebound, though, for Curley. Her shot too strong.
Flying in for the rebound. Oh, she landed on the line?
Peyton Britton, foot was on the line when she came back down from that offensive board. 3.5 minutes to go now in the first quarter. Getting ready to check back in is Chloe Gafford for the Lafargville Red Knights. Ball into the near corner. Porter dished off. Emmeline Barton picked up her dribble, thought about the three, instead goes to the top of the arc. LeBeau from way downtown, no good. Offensive rebound by Barton, out of play. Last touch by Emily Curley, and it'll be Lafargville basketball. Gafford comes in. She replaces LeBeau.
Almost certainly should help them on the boards.
Probably their tallest player in for one of their shortest players. Gafford replaces LeBeau. Here's Gafford on the near side. Another deep three from Barton. No good. Rebounded by Maurer. And Britton gets it to Green. Green up the court for Curley. Handed off. Green trying to take a deep three. That one's off the left side.
Wow, that was long.
Fight for it in the corner. And able to come up with the basketball was Emily Curley, and then she was tripped up.
Popped right back up. I'm just going to feel that tomorrow.
Second foul against Emily Barton. Green inbound to Mowers, then back to Green in the corner. Set play for the three-pointer off the front of the iron. Offensive rebound for Curley. Her shot will go. 2-point game, 11-9. Barton gets the screen, now drives in. Barton throws it up off the iron, no good. Maurer lost the sight of the ball for a second, then it's poked free and taken away. Right out of the hands of Eliza Smith by Lily Green. Here's Britton, Peyton Britton right to the rim. No good, Green fighting for the rebound. And it ends up with Peyton Britton. Now Lily Green going to take the three. That one's short. Rebounded by Sackets.
Boy, Paige Britton's got to be careful. That's a couple times she looks like she just takes a little hop before she takes that shot. They haven't called it. Maybe she's not leaving the ground, but it sure looks like she leaves her feet.
Margie Barton, the step back mid-range.
Nice shot. Stop and pop.
13-9 with 1:45 to go in the first half.
She might
Britton
take that.
Now Curley to Maurer. Maurer went to hand it back to Curley, who wasn't there, who has the ball now. She ended up finding it, corralling it. Out to the near side. Paige Britton. Britton lost the handle. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Green from way downtown.
Wide open
rebound.
underneath. Oh.
Maurer got in the way.
Gafford said, get that out of here.
Emily Curley, and then Gafford able to send it out of bounds. A fresh shot clock, though, for Sackets here in the ball. 1:19 to go. Green looking for options, trying to inbound the ball. Doesn't really have anything. Gets it up top. Now Green in the far corner. Driving to the free throw line. Green dishing back out. Faked the shot and then threw up the right hand. Effort no good. Gafford with a rebound, but it's taken away.
Oh, that one will count.
So good effort by Curley to get in there, and then Maurer with the steal, able to peel the ball away from Gafford, and then uses the glass.
Really active on the offensive glass.
Barton steps into another mid-range shot. Emmeline Barton. Lead back up to 4. Britton hands off to Curley. Curley lost the handle. Dished out to the far side. That's Tennant. Addison Tennant into the game. Peyton Britton right to the rim.
Move.
In and out. Got her own rebound. No, went out of bounds. She lost the handle.
How does that ball not go down?
3/4 of the way in, and it worked itself back out. Shot clock off now with 22 seconds to go.
4-point game. They got a chance to hold for the last shot. I believe that'll be the plan. Got to think Barton's going to make a move, get halfway down the lane, and stop and pop. Oh, or a wide open layup.
Right to the rim. Maurer with a rebound.
Sackets has got a chance here.
Green's got to get one off. She does.
That's a long way to go.
It's a low-scoring first half, 15-11.
Great competitive game. Should be a good second half.
Two good teams here in Class D in the Frontier League, Lafargville and Sackets. 14-3 and 15-3, respectively. Lafargville has defeated Sackets twice, so 2 of Sackets' 3 losses on the year to this Lafargville team.
I'm sure they'd like to try to right one of those wrongs today.
Halftime of the Frontier League Championships here on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel. Basketball brought to you by the Bob Johnson Auto Group. Largest used car inventory devoted to helping and serving their customers to the best of their ability. That's the Bob Johnson Auto Group. Bob Johnson's got your ride. Reminder, we've got Buffalo Wild Wings coupon cards up here as well, so if you're going to be here for the final game, General Brown and Indian River, which should be, just a real treat to watch. Third time those two teams have met this year. So if you're going to be here for that one, stop by, come up and say hi. We've got Buffalo Wild Wings cards for you. High school basketball also brought to you by Drex Subs. Ron Rockwood, my commentary partner, was at Drex Subs just yesterday, and he said it was fantastic, and I have no reason to not believe him. Drex Subs is always a meal for your money. It's how you spell delicious. High school basketball also brought to you by Wendy's. Wendy's with the all-new Pretzel Baconator. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. It's always a good late-night decision. Go stop at Wendy's and try the all-new Pretzel Baconator. And Swish 365. It's Watertown's newest training spot for ages 6 to 60. You can get up to 300 or 400 shots per session at Swish 365. Owned by Brad Spencer and his team. Ready to help you become a maker instead of just a shooter. It's Swish 365 over on Fackney Drive. And finally, AMCO, the complete car care specialists. If you've got your check engine light comes on, those pesky check engine lights, or if you need a New York State inspection, AMCO is the place to go. We're going to take a break here for the remaining 7.5 minutes of halftime. The Class D girls final between Lafargville and Sackets Harbor. And reminder, our final matchup, General Brown and Indian River in the Class AB final. Those two teams have met twice this year. We brought you both of those games. They split both of those games. General Brown won here at JCC, and then Indian River returned the favor in Brownville a couple of weeks ago, a game we were at. Indian River's out there warming up right now. Halftime of the Lafargville and Sackets Harbor game, 15-11. We're going to take a break. Nate Madison, Zach Zabriskie, Ron Rockwood, and myself, Connor Lalone, will be right back in about 7 minutes. Welcome back for the second half of the Class D Girls Frontier League Championship here on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel. My name's Connor Lalone. Joining me for commentary is my good friend Ron Rockwood, Zachary Zabriskie, and Nate Madison, the rest of the stream team for you here for today's games. 15-11 lead after a low-scoring first half. Lafargville with the 4-point advantage over Sackets as we get set for the second half of high school basketball presented by the Bob Johnson Auto Group. Lily Green lost the handle, and it's taken away. Steal for Eliza Smith, and then the ball's tied up. Sackets will get the basketball after the jump. Nope, I lied. Lafargville will.
I knew what you meant.
Well, we had the scores switch for the first minute or so of the first half, too. A couple of people letting us know. Good buddy
Long three.
Warren Shelmadine sent me a text message that I didn't see until halftime, but we caught it after a minute or so. So makes sense that, we'd be a little confused as to who is who. Sackets in the dark red and Lafargeville in the white. Paige Britton with a shot. No good. Rebounded.
I feel like she's getting frustrated. They're doing a good job defending her.
LaBeau came away with the board for Lafargeville. Here they are the other way. Barton in the corner, doubled there, able to get it to Margie Barton, then the bounce pass to the near side. LaBeau from beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. And the second chance opportunity for Emmeline Barton. 17-11 now.
Sackets just really struggling to score on the offensive end.
Britton draws the foul right here at half court. Emmeline Barton will pick up her third.
She's done a good chunk of the scoring for them. They're going to want to make sure she doesn't get that fourth and have to come off the floor.
Curley to Maurer underneath, then Green from the top of the arc, off the iron. Offensive rebound, though, for Britton.
Wow, that
Green
one's even deeper.
Way downtown. Another offensive rebound. Getting to the basket was Curley, and then able to tie the ball up.
And that'll stay with Sackets.
Another jump ball. A couple of those already early here in the second half. Barton and Smith both there for Lafargeville, as Curley was able to tie up. Maurer with the mid-range shot off the inbound pass. No good. Rebounded by Smith. And here's Emmeline Barton. Margie Barton rather up the near side. Got it down low to Gafford, who picks up the bucket.
I feel like that's a weapon they haven't really used yet. She should have some success scoring inside if they can get her the ball.
Lily Green guarded tightly by LaBeau. LaBeau's going to pick up the foul. A little too eager there on the defensive end. It's the second foul against Morgan LaBeau. Green will inbound on this near side down in front of us. She gets it into Curley. Emily Curley. Out to Britton on the far side. Paige Britton back to Curley on this near side. Curley guarded by LaBeau. Down low for Green,
nice
taken
hands.
away. Well read by Margie Barton. And then Barton spins and gets over half court. Barton trying to get past Curley.
That was about the lightest contact they had all the way down the court. They could have called either one of the first two and didn't.
And I think Sackets Harbor's going to take a timeout here after the second foul against Emily Curley. Timeouts
Would that be
brought to you by Woodrick Auto Sales.
We haven't been able to call them for a three-pointer yet, so we'll get them for the timeout.
There's been plenty of threes, just not a lot of made.
Not a one. Not one three-point shot.
Class D championship. So a timeout with 5 minutes and 36 seconds. Gives me a chance to tell you about our sponsors. Bob Johnson Auto Group. Give them a call at 315-965-8072. Bob Johnson's got your ride. Wendy's is calling all Baconator fans and everyone else for a limited time. Get to Wendy's and try the new Pretzel Baconator. Baconator you know and love with a new pretzel bun, limited time only at participating Wendy's. Amco Transmissions, the complete car care specialists. Take your car there if you need any work, if your check engine light's on, or if you need an inspection. AMCO is the place to go. Out of the timeout, Lafargville inbounds down to our left-hand side. Barton gets it to Barton in the corner. Margie nowhere to go. Gets it out to the
thought she was going to take the three.
top of the arc to LeBeau. Now down low, Gafford doubled. Gafford spins, throws one up, offensive rebound, and then another offensive rebound and a foul on the floor.
Barton doing some work down low. She's had a few scores underneath there and some good rebounds as well.
Eliza Smith with the first offensive rebound, then her shot didn't connect. Emmeline Barton came up with the second offensive rebound. She draws the third foul against Paige Britton.
Ooh, third foul. Another long. That one might be the one.
In and out, Barton from the near side. Emmeline Barton can't get it to fall. 19-11. Here's Peyton Britton. Britton to Green. Maurer from the free throw line.
Nice shot. She's had a couple of those tonight. She hit a field goal earlier in the first half from almost the same spot, just on the other end of the court.
Margie Barton off the screen from Smith. And then rebounded by Darwin, who gets it out to Green on the near side. Green up for Britton. Britton steps into the three. Too strong. Rebounded by Maurer. Darwin mid-range shot high. And rebounded by Gafford.
All the threes that have been missed, and they just keep shooting from deeper.
Right to the paint and right to the rim. Emmeline Barton for 2 points.
She should not take a three the rest of the night. She should be driving to the hole.
21-13 with 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go in quarter number 3. Frontier League Class D championship game. Foul whistled by Joe Vady.
Who'd they get there?
Third foul against Morgan LeBeau, who will check out. She's replaced by Ella Porter for the Red Knights. Green, guarded by Barton at the top of the arc. Green now posting up against Barton. Pass out to the near side. And now Green back on the basketball. Not a lot of space for her to operate there.
No,
Curley.
got 4 players out here.
Curley gets the screen from Darwin, then dishes back out with the bounce pass. Darwin out to Green. Green driving against Margie Barton. Left-hand shot, no good. Rebounded by Smith, and then another jump ball.
Ball will stay with Lafargville, but just still no offensive flow. 13 points for Sackets total halfway through the third quarter. Gonna have to figure something out offensively. An 8-point game, not certainly not out of reach, but it feels so much bigger because they're struggling so hard to score.
Barton went right to the rack again.
And a jump ball.
Maurer with the rebound, and then the ball is tied up. Another timeout called. Timeouts brought to you by Woodrick Auto Sales, the used car leader since 1980 here in Watertown. You mentioned it, Ron, not a lot of rhythm for either team offensively. Not really getting set up, not trying to run any sort of offensive play. It's mostly just been run and gun.
Yeah, a lot of times we'll talk about a lack of offensive flow, and it's because of the defense. Not that they've played bad defense, I'm not saying that, but that just doesn't seem like, you don't get the feel that they're running good offenses, getting the shots that they want. The first person that's alone is firing it up from wherever they are. I mean, I can't imagine why they're taking 24-foot jump shots, but
both teams have done it.
yeah, both ends of the court. Yeah, it's not immune to one or the other.
It'll be Patriot basketball down to our left after the timeout. Brought to you by Woodrick Auto. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
I have to think, after getting beat twice by Lafargville, if you told Sackets it'd be halfway through the third quarter and they'd have Lafargville held to 21 points, they would have taken that. Unfortunately, they've only put up 13 for themselves. Like I said, their defensive effort, or at least what's going on with the Lafargville offense, is exactly what Sackets wanted. They just can't seem to score with any regularity.
Bowen out of play over by the scorer's table. Lafargville basketball. Emmeline Barton through the lane, foul on the floor.
Well, that one we did have a look at. I think the fans wanted a double dribble there for Barton, but she clearly lost possession. It was just hard to see because it was right in the middle, right by the top of the key. So when she dribbled again, you heard the crowd yell double dribble, and oh, nice steal.
Porter throws it away. Peyton Britton with the steal. Here's Peyton with some speed down the court. Britton up over Smith.
Shot. Chose to go to the right instead of going right to the basket, and then made her shot over two defenders.
Barton with a crossover, cutting into the paint. Good move to get to the rim. Can't get the shot to go. Gafford with the offensive rebound, but then she traveled underneath. Green with 2.5 minutes to go in the quarter. Trailing by 6.
Yeah, only a 6-point game. She thought about taking that one.
Green in the post, dishing back out. Derwin, long shot off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Ella Porter. Porter hassled by Emily Curley.
Oh, behind the back. Nice.
From Emily Barton. Barton gets the screen from Smith. Goes the other way with it. Long three again. That's Margie Barton. Her shot no good. Olivia Derwin with the rebound.
Sackets getting some quality minutes with Britton on the bench. Oh, and one!
Peyton Britton gets to the basket, draws the foul, and a chance for a three-point play.
Chance to make it a one-possession game here. Just as I said, their offense wasn't doing anything. Going on a little spurt. That's 5 straight points for Sackets Harbor, and they're back within 3.
9 points now for Britton. Half of the scoring for Sackets. Barton against Britton. Good screen from Gafford, and then Barton went through the paint.
I wasn't sure if she tripped over her own player or not, but
he draws the foul. The second against Olivia Derwin. Inbounded to Barton. Thought about the three a couple of times in that corner. Now drives into the paint. Barton gets around the defender. Shot no good. Gafford offensive rebound. She's fouled. So Chloe Gafford will head to the line.
good defense there from Sackets. Unfortunately, you play 30 seconds of defense and then give up the offensive glass.
First one good from Gafford. A couple of fouls now in quick succession for Derwin. Or second and third. Second shot from Gafford, no good. Comes out to Curley on the far side. Curley slows things down. Maurer out to Green
take the triple
with a three-pointer. Rattles around the rim, rebounded by Gafford. Gafford lost the handle, though, and it comes out to Maurer. Maurer,
she's going to take a triple.
With a three. No good. Derwin lost the handle on the offensive rebound. That one's going to go out of play. And last touch by Lafargville right here on the near side. No, it went out of bounds first.
Wow, how can he miss that call right in front of him? She dribbled it twice. Oh my goodness. And now has to go right down in front of the second section. And they are giving it to him. Good for him, he's just laughing it off, but did I see something you didn't see? It sure looked like she dribbled that ball twice.
Gafford ended up on the court. Now it's Margie Barton, handed off for Emmeline at the top of the arc. Broke the ankles, Barton did, and then got into the paint. Gafford with the offensive rebound.
Clean
Shot
block.
was blocked, rebounded by Maurer.
He got that call.
Here's Green the other way for Sackets. 22-18, 40 seconds to go. Green right under the basket, out to the near side.
Yeah.
Travel.
Couldn't quite pull the trigger.
Madison Tennant thought about the shot, second-guessed herself. Should have just let it rip.
Expert made that call, and he had to go right down the stand in front of that student section. They were giving it to him pretty good. Good for him. He just took it.
Barton driving in, gets around Darwin.
Wow.
Maurer with a good defense, but it didn't matter. Emmeline Barton right to the rack. 15 seconds to go now. Britton faked the three. Doesn't have her dribble, though. Gets it out for Tennant. Madison Tennant. 8 seconds now for Lily Green. Green to the near side. Darwin back to Green. Green from beyond the arc. Off the right side of the iron. Rebounded by Ella Porter, and that will end the third quarter. 24-18 is the score.
Well, you know, if either team could get a couple of threes to fall, I think they would really kind of take over control of the game. They just... Is it possible we can watch an entire four-quarter basketball game without seeing 1 3 made? Be different if nobody was shooting it, but they're chucking it on both ends. Not one three-point field goal through 3 quarters.
Both teams trigger happy from beyond the arc and letting it fly with consistency. Just haven't seen one go down yet.
You see situations like this, and a lot of times once one goes down, they all start falling. And honestly, the law of averages, some of these have to start falling.
Some of them really deep, though, too.
Ooh.
I mean, 4, 5, 6 feet beyond the arc. Those are tough, especially as the game goes on and you get tired.
More tired, you lose your legs a little bit, absolutely. Well, we're 8 minutes from the finish here, and definitely still in doubt. Sackets hanging around. They go these little scoring spurts, but honest, you know, in the end, that was not a huge output.
1-7-7-1. Again, that is 5-6-5-1-7.
There's a 50-50 number that starts with 5.
Yeah, one drawing too late.
Emmeline Barton into the paint. Finds Gafford underneath. Gafford was fouled. No, jump ball is the whistle. Maurer got enough hand on the ball for long enough for it to be a jump. Green over half court for Sackets Harbor, trailing 24-18.
Ooh.
Britton, skip pass. Paige Britton back into the game, but she can't handle that one. Out of bounds on the far side.
Called her for stepping on the line while she had contact with the ball.
Liza Smith. Spot on, Ron. She just foot crossed the line in the act of dribbling that one up the court. Green.
She's going to take out. That. Oh, I thought she was waiting to pull the trigger.
Britton underneath. Ball poked free. Fight for it here. Lots of contact. And jump ball, I think, was the call. Apparently,
experts heard enough from the coaching staff over there for Sackets. It's apparently getting an earful, but didn't pull the trigger on the tee. But I think that might have been the last warning.
Lafargville now with the ball after the jump. That one dangerously thrown towards the top of the arc, but it's controlled by Margie Barton. Barton in the corner. Bounce pass. Came free. Easy. Maurer ended up with the ball.
1-on-3. Hands all around her.
Ball out of play. Last touch by Lafargville. Britton wanted the foul. Several times now we've seen Britton break out in transition, but Lafargville gets back so quick. And like you said, it's a 1-on-3 or 1-on-2 opportunity. Not a lot of space for her. Green from way downtown. Too strong. Maurer with the offensive rebound, and then that one's tied up.
Called a foul on that one.
Foul on the arm, says expert. That's the third foul against Margie Barton. And
timeout.
Whistle. It is a full timeout. Brought to you by Widrick Auto Sales. 24-18 with 6 minutes and 43 seconds to go. I feel like a bit of a broken record, but man, if somebody could make a three or a couple of them, would really change the look of this game.
I'm going to make a game prediction. We're not going to end the game with one made three. Either nobody's going to make one or somebody's going to make one, and then the floodgates are going to open and they're going to start falling one right after the other. So that's my prediction. We won't end with one three-pointer.
I don't disagree with that. I think that's a pretty fair assumption. It seems to be the way it goes. Once somebody makes one.
And I'm gonna, if we start getting some threes, I'm gonna say it's gonna be from Sackets, just because I think Lafargville has seen enough, and they've also seen enough of the success Barton's had going to the hole. That if it was me, I'd be telling them that's our offense. Enough of the threes. We've got a 6-point lead. We're not going to give up easy possessions by taking a long shot. Let's go to the hole. If nothing else, we get to the free throw line or an offensive rebound. Just way more good things can happen for Lafargville by going to the hole than by taking a three, especially sitting on a 6-point lead.
Mid-range jumper for Curley wouldn't go. Lafargville the other way. Barton. Handed off. Margie Barton blocked by Britton. Paige Britton swatted the three.
That was a nice block. And
Barton driving in, throwing one off the side of the backboard. Rebounded by Maurer. Here's Peyton Britton the other way for Sackets. Britton goes right to the hoop.
Middle.
Left-hand shot, no good, and then she's going to get whistled for the foul underneath.
Boy, good action to get through the defenders and get to the hole, and then just didn't even catch rim. And she got the foul afterward.
Second foul on Britton. First foul against Sackets Harbor here in the fourth quarter. Barton.
Scoring pace, you got to think 30 is going to be enough to win it. The race to 30. Lafargville's got the lead right now. We'll see if Sackets can go on a little run.
Good looking shot from Smith. Off the glass and then off the iron and out. Sackets the other way. Curley driving in. Curley gets to the rim. Shot won't go. Rebounded by Eliza Smith.
Up ahead. Nice look.
That one out of bounds. It was a good feed from Barton to find Porter underneath, but she just couldn't really ever control that pass. It goes out of bounds. Turned over. Sackets the other way.
Now approaching 5 minutes to go.
Britton. Paige Britton. To Maurer. Curley, mid-range jumper, too strong. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford gets it up to Margie Barton. Barton had Porter ahead of her. Porter will set a screen now. The ball comes loose. Paige Britton ties it up.
Jump ball will be a change of possession. Sackets doing everything they can on the defensive end. They just can't score. She's going to take that three, I think.
Steps into it. Paige Britton in and out. Rebounded by Eliza Smith.
Up ahead again. Oh, didn't
Porter
give it to her this time.
Was breaking out. Instead, Emmeline Barton lost the handle for a second, able to control it. Foul's going to be whistled.
I think they
called
the
timeout on the far side. So a Widrick Auto Sales timeout called by Lafargville with 4.5 minutes to go in the game. A 24-18 lead right now. Sackets has done an outstanding job defensively, holding Lafargville to just 24 points. You look at their previous two matchups, Lafargville scoring 63 and then 55 and a couple of wins.
They're going to do all they can do to get the 30. Unfortunately, right now it looks like it might be enough because Sackets just cannot fill it up.
Go ahead.
That last three from Britton was down. I think I saw the bottom of the ball under the rim from our angle here and still found a way to come out.
I was going to say, we mentioned at the beginning of the game that we hadn't seen either of these teams this year. We'd have to think, based on those previous score lines, that both of these teams made some of those threes in those previous two matchups.
Right, they're much better offensively than what we've seen today, and you have days like that. Good teams will find a way to win when you're not making your shots. There's other ways to get the job done. Remains to be seen which ones that's going to be today.
Out of the timeout, Lafargville basketball down to our left-hand side. Emmeline Barton, mid-range shot from Porter.
Nice shot.
First bucket in a while. Ella Porter with a mid-range J, 26-18. Curley into the post for Green. Dangerous pass, but she was able to corral it. Sackets Harbor answers right back. Back to 6, 26-20. Barton, halfway through the final quarter of action here. Gets the screen from Gafford. Barton, mid-range jumper. No good. Gafford can't come up with the rebound.
Oh.
Maurer does, and then dangerous pass. Controlled somehow by Peyton Britton. Just all effort right there. Green out to the far side for Curley. Curley gets the screen from Maurer. Picked up her dribble, has Britton behind her. Paige Britton from beyond the arc. No good. And then taken away. Britton with a steal and then stolen right back. And then Britton with another steal. Dribble on the knee. Timeout.
Probably wise. That was pretty frantic. 4 steals right in succession.
Well, Britton and Porter exchanged the ball there 2 or 3 times. Britton came up with it. Took a dribble on a knee. Sackets, like you said, wisely calling the timeout.
See if they can draw something up here to get a bucket. Like to see him cut that lead under 6. It's been stuck there for a long time.
Timeouts presented by Widrick Auto Sales here in our Class D Girls Frontier League Championship game on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel.
You know, if these two teams, obviously they're both going to be moving into sectional play probably starting next week. After the 3-point struggles today, maybe they want to move over to Swish 365. State-of-the-art indoor basketball training facility out on Fackney Drive, right off I-81. Brad Spencer and his team ready to help you take your game to new heights. Maybe some little bit of time with that Dr. Dish shooting machine might do wonders for him heading to next week.
Curley stepped into the mid-range shot.
Not sure what they were pointing at over there. A couple of the girls weren't even watching the ball. They were pointing to something in the corner. I don't know what it was.
Ball ended up out of play. Lafargville will have the basketball. Yeah, it looked like there was some confusion down there at that end of the court. Not sure what that was about, but Margie Barton lost the handle, and it's out of bounds. Oh, Barton got the last touch, says the official on the far side.
Well, nobody seemed to argue it.
One of those 50-50 plays.
Oh, nice pump fake.
Curley faked the 3. Britton with a long 2. That one won't go. You have to wonder after a while how much of it becomes mental.
Yeah.
You just feel like you're never going to make one. Gafford
Nice
in transition.
What a great pass.
Barton able to find Chloe Gafford down low. She picks up 2 more to make it an 8-point lead. Curley. She's fouled. Ella Porter with a reach. And now in the game is Olivia Darrow, and she'll replace Taylor Maurer. Green gets it inbounds to Curley. Curley goes right to the hole, draws the foul. I think that one.
Gafford.
No, I think it was against Eliza Smith. Yep, that's who it is. If I waited long enough, I knew that Josh Madison was going to bail me out by announcing it.
Nice shot. Confident stroke.
One more coming up for Curley at the line.
Nice.
Good as well. Lead back down to 6 for the Red Knights. Just over 2 minutes to go. and they want to talk things over. A Widrick Auto Sales timeout.
Just a little observation here, really has nothing to do with the flow of the game, but Olivia Darrowan, number 10 for Sackets, she's got an interesting technique when there's a free throw. She stands on the lane and she stands on one foot, kind of a balancing act. It's interesting. I wonder if she's been called for any lane because she almost lost her balance on that last one, but she's done it every time. She stands on that one foot and just, I would think that'd be harder to get into position when the ball goes through, but I'm thinking it's not unique to today. It's something she's always done, just something you don't usually see.
Just over 2 minutes to go. It's a 6-point lead for Lafargville. Low-scoring game. Hesitant to say defensive battles, just neither team's really made a lot of shots.
Yeah. I mean, we're not going to discredit the defense, but I don't think that's the factor. They've had plenty of open looks on both ends, and we're 2 minutes and 3 seconds away from an offer for both teams from three-point land.
Out of the timeout, brought to you by Widrick Auto Sales. Lafargville inbound over in front of the scorer's table. Right in front of our friend Josh Madison. This is the public address announcing here at JCC. Margie Barton, picked up by Paige Britton. Into the corner. Emily Barton lost the handle.
And
ball came loose, jump ball. It'll be Margie Barton inbound. And timeout. I'm not sure if...
I think he just sensed they weren't going to get it in time and didn't want to turn it over.
Yep, got a little antsy over there. Didn't want to risk the violation there on the inbound. So another Widrick Auto Sales timeout. 1 left for Sackets and 2 left for Lafargville here with 1:48 to go in quarter number 4 of the Frontier League Class D Girls Basketball Championship. We've got one more game coming up after this one. It's General Brown and Indian River. Indian River 1 loss on the year. That was here at JCC against General Brown.
Yeah, so it's an interesting day for us. We've seen now 2 games, both with 2 teams we haven't seen, and then the nightcap is the only pair of teams we've seen play each other twice.
That should be a really good game.
Long
Barton
triple.
with a 3 as the shot clock was winding down. Didn't get it to go. Rebounded
up
by
ahead.
Green and controlled. Had Britton ahead.
Watch,
that one out of bounds.
Hustle.
Yeah, not a lot of padding.
No,
behind under either
not where she was
baseline
going
here.
into the door.
There's a little bit there right behind the basket, but then doors
Yeah, she
on
was
either
on track
side.
to go out into the lobby there.
Green out.
How does that not go down?
3/4 of the way down and back out from Curley. And now 1:20 to go. 6-point lead for Lafargville, and a bucket here would go a long way. Barton
We said
is
earlier,
fouled.
a race to 30, and nobody's gotten there yet with a minute to go.
Blocking foul called against Curley, her 4th.
Tried to get a sub into the game. I'm not sure who we wanted to pull out.
Barton throws it up top, nobody there. Controlled by Smith, and now they'll call
Another
timeout. Yeah, Sackets was ready to make a sub. Madison Tennant was ready to check in. It's another Widrick Auto Sales timeout called by Lafargville.
Interesting, he was trying to get a sub into the game there that late. I wonder if he was bringing her in for to foul. I don't know. It just seemed like an odd time to try to sub in late, unless he was going to intend to foul and not want to get one of his other players deeper into foul trouble. just to stop the clock, at least get them to the 5 fouls in case they need to stop the clock later.
Yeah, it's interesting looking at it. I mean, Tennett's a player who hasn't played too much in this game either, so she will come onto the court out of the timeout.
Pretty full set of bleachers here as we get near the end of Game 2 and get ready for Game 3. Good crowds for both of these two teams, and I'm thinking pretty good showing going to be for that nightcap of Indian River and Jenna Brown. I think they're trying to foul over there.
They were
and
trying to foul.
it.
Green was trying to foul. Britton's going to get the foul here at the top of the arc.
Funny to watch a player calling for a foul, but she's explaining to the refs, I'm pulling on her jersey.
Third foul against Peyton Britton. There's 2 more to give for Sackets here if they choose to do so.
Yeah,
they will. Tennant will pick up her first.
So now the next one will send them to the line. Clearly that's the strategy they're going to go with from here to the end. That's the 4th. Surprising they would put her out on the perimeter to pick up that foul.
5th team here in the 4th, the 4th personal. It's Paige Britton. Tennant will check out of the game.
Yeah, so she was in there to give fouls.
For Curley.
Yep.
Margie Barton buries the first free throw. Two big free throws there for Margie Barton to make it an 8-point game. Sackets got to push it. Paige Britton driving right to the basket. Good look. Can't get it to go. Gets her own rebound, though. Dishes out. Green from beyond the arc. Short. Missed everything. Britton comes up with another board. Green thought about it from the corner. Instead goes right to the rim. Great look. Can't get it to fall. And now they got to catch Emmeline Barton. Eventually, Britton does. A little to run a good 6 or 8 seconds off the clock there.
She's quick. Both Brittons now with 4 fouls. Well, you can't pick and choose who's committing the fouls at this point. In the last minute, down 8. First one that can get one's got to take it.
Second one, no good. Sackets really got to push it here. Green. Looking up the court, Green. Out to the near side. Britton from beyond the arc. Still can't get it. Derwin can't come up with a rebound. Barton does. Ball came loose. Jump ball.
It's going to stay with Sackets. Nice job controlling the dribble there as you drop to both knees.
So Green will inbound. Gets it in. Britton with the 3. Too strong. Missed everything. That one kept in play. No, out of bounds.
Yeah, I think she stepped on it 2 or 3 times.
Curley out of bounds.
And a timeout for Lafargville. Up 8 with the ball. 15 seconds left. 15.
Yeah, that's an interesting decision. Timeout. Brought to you by Widrick Auto Sales. Pretty much academic now with 15.9 seconds to go.
Anybody in attendance that might be listening or have somebody that's here and you're at home listening, send them up for a card for Buffalo Wild Wings. $5 off of $25. Got a whole stack of cards here. Love to have some people take advantage of those. And then again, thanks to one of our sponsors, the Bob Johnson Auto Group. Great deals happening at Bob Johnson. Give them a call today, 315-965-8072.
Lafargville gets it inbounds, and Sackets are not going to foul. They're going to let it run out here.
Good for them.
And Lafargville will sweep the season series against Sackets with a 30-22 victory.
Race to 30, and they just got there, 30-22.
And you called it. First team to 30 would win, and they did.
Again, I think at the beginning of the day, if you'd have told Sackets you were going to hold Lafargville to 30, I think they'd have liked their chances. I don't think they'd have said they'd lose by 8.
So the Lafargville Red Knights, Frontier League Class D champions. As they defeat Sackets for the 3rd time this season, improve to 15-3 on the year. Sackets 15-4 now. 3 of those losses to Lafargville.
Oh, it's in 2 games, single digits ending, so let's hope for a 3rd one.
Our final game coming up. General Brown will take on Indian River for the 3rd time this season. They've split the first 2. Use a baseball term, the rubber match coming up.
Yeah, it's interesting. We've seen, and they were really 2 completely different contests. The game we saw here, which General Brown came on top, gave Indian River their only loss. They just shot the lights out, played a fantastic game. The second game we saw just a couple of weeks ago, the Indian River defense just stifling. 4 points they gave up the entire second half, none in the fourth quarter. Just a phenomenal performance. So we'll see what happens here in round 3 today.
So here's the announcements of the Frontier League All-Stars in Class D. Maddie Cheek and Sam Stokely from Copenhagen. A couple of players we saw this year, last year as well. Peyton Britton from Sackets. Had a great game herself. 9 points, 9 of Sackets' 22 points. I mean, did most of the work. Lily Green from Sackets as well.
From Lafargville, Emmeline Barton.
Emmeline Barton, the real standout player from today's game. And Margie Barton as well. And it's time for the Carthage Area Hospital MVP. There's 2 of them.
From Sackets Harbor,
Peyton Britton is one of the Carthage Area Hospital MVPs for the Class D division.
From Lafargville, Emmeline Barton.
The 2 standout players from today's game.
And they saw a lot of each other today.
The co-MVPs, Peyton Barton and Emmeline Barton and Peyton Britton. The Carthage Area Hospital MVPs here in Class
Sackets
D.
got the Coach of the Year. Wow.
Good for them. It's hard to argue that it isn't deserved. I mean, you go 15-3 in a regular season.
Absolutely.
You know? So there's the announcements. And now the banner presentation for Lafargville Frontier League Class D champions. You mentioned it, Ron. You know, you're going to have games where you don't score, you don't shoot well. It's how you can manage to win those games despite that. Lafargville did that today. Able to come out on top.
Did what they had to do. Obviously, the shot's not falling. They found another way to score and enough points and play good enough defense to win the game.
So there you have it, 30-22, Lafargville over Sackets. And that will take us now into the warm-up session for our final game of the weekend. Highly anticipated General Brown Indian River matchup for the 3rd time this season. 2 teams that know each other very well, 2 teams we're very familiar with. Should be a really exciting game to call and watch, and we hope you'll stick with us for that. We're going to take a break here on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel. The stream will stay up. We'll keep streaming, and you'll hear us shortly before the start of our last game. My name's Connor Lalone. Ron Rockwood joining me on commentary. Nate Madison on the camera, and Zachary Zubriski on the controls for us. Like I said, we'll be right back for General Ground and Indian River. Exactly. Welcome back inside the McVean Gymnasium. We're getting set for our final matchup. Going to run through our sponsors one more time before the start of this one. The Bob Johnson Auto Group. View their entire inventory at the BobJohnsonAutoGroup.com. Great deals are happening there. Buffalo Wild Wings. We've got Buffalo Wild Wings cards. Running out of time for you to come in and grab them, though. Rennerek and Widrick Auto. All three-pointers and timeouts in this game will be brought to you by Rennerek. After the game, we'll have our Carthage Area Hospital MVP. We'll pick one for the game, but then the league will pick one for the entire class as well. Drex Subs, always a good time. It's how you spell delicious. Wendy's and the all-new Pretzel Baconator. We're going to have a moment of silence here, so I'll shut up quick. Amco Transmissions, our final sponsor. Moment of silence here in the gymnasium before our game.
And now for the starting lineup, first for the visiting line.
So now the starting lineups. First for General Brown. Maddie Ferris.
The senior, number 5, Casey Little.
Casey Little for the Lions.
Number 12,
Molly Peckham. Kendall Sanford will start for the Lions as well. And the last starter, Brooke Wiley, who lit it up the last time we saw General Brown here at JCC. Just an electric shooting performance in that game really helped propel General Brown to the win. Bella Davis for Indian River. Kayla Dellis will start as well. Kira Lalone. Allie Lamora. And then Raven Marcel, who we're told is still trying to get over a bit of flu. So, I don't know, Ron. Might see an MJ flu game here from Raven Marcel.
Gonna suit it up and go?
Weren't sure. Talking to a couple of people here in front of us. Weren't sure if...
A couple of coughs on the way back to the bench, honestly.
Reputable sources, too. But weren't sure if she was even going to be here to play this game.
Going to gut it out, but, you know, that tends to wear on you, obviously physically, but when, you know, as you get into the game, even if she's here to play, can she put in the minutes that they've been getting from her? I'm sure she's going to give it everything she's got.
She always does. She's that type of player, but, I mean, you can see her starting to struggle a little bit. And she's not just, you know, the type of player that can kind of hang around and be a passenger in the game. No, she's going to be on the ball all the time.
Absolutely.
As long as she's in the game. I don't know about you, Ron. I'm very excited for this one. Should be an excellent matchup. We've seen these two teams twice already.
Nice
Marcel
look.
with a quick pass to Dallas underneath.
Nice touch pass.
Great start for Indian River. They're up 2-0. Wiley in trouble on the far side. Gets down to the near side for Maddie Ferris. It was actually Peckham, Molly Peckham. Now Wiley. Sanford back up top. Peckham. Now Maddie Ferris against Davis. Wiley guarded by Marcel. Gets the screen from Ferris. And then the mid-range jumper can to tie it up at 2.
Nice pull-up jumper. Well done.
Quick start for both teams, and we're tied at 2. Skip pass to Dellis. Dellis skip back to this near side for Lalone, and then Marcel. Touch pass to Davis. Davis driving in, draws the foul. That'll go against Sanford.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, partner. I'm going to say after those first two games, this one will not be a race to 30. 30 is not going to win this one, I don't believe. We might have to double that. This might be a race to 60.
First shot from Davis off the left-hand side. I mean, obviously Marcel we knew about battling with, some flu. A couple other players for Indian River, too, I'm told, have been a little under the weather this week.
Yeah, honestly, I just had that thought. You want your best players on the court and money time, but you also run the risk of something spreading with sectionals next week. So that's a tough choice.
Lane violation, so Davis gets another free throw. She cans that one, and it's a 1-point lead for Indian River. Full court press from the Warriors. And General Brown gets it into the hands of Maddie Ferris, who will carry. Dished off into the corner. Ferris wanted to pass right back, but it was too strong from Little and turned over. Marcel to the near side. Lalone from three. Too strong. Rebounded by Casey Little. Now Molly Peckham looking up to this near side. Has Wiley. Wiley has Sanford ahead of her. Instead, Molly Peckham out to Little on the far side. Wiley driving in. Wiley into the lane. Flashing. Found Sanford underneath. The ball came loose. Lalone dove onto it. There was no whistle. And Wiley actually landed pretty hard, too, on the far side. She's still down.
Yeah, I missed what happened over there.
Well, it looked like she had jumped up right around to try to throw that one around the defender.
Oh, so it's before any of this other stuff happened. She was been down since then. Okay, I missed it completely.
She's still down. Back up on her seat. She actually had a smile on her face. She's up, but I think that's one of those.
Maybe get the wind knocked out of her.
Have to smile because it hurts too much to do anything else.
That could be, yep.
She is up and walking off the court, so that's obviously a good sign. Wiley's one of the big scorers for General Brown. I mean, it got deathly quiet in here. Rightfully so, out of respect for Brooke Wiley.
Yeah, I missed that completely. I saw the pass, and then I was watching the loose ball and never saw her land on the other side. Hopefully she's okay.
Lions basketball. After all of that, air kind of out of the gym here a little bit. Ferris driving in, dishing back out. Now Leah Ferris on the ball. Mid-range jumper. Smooth as silk.
Yeah, she's
Leah Ferris.
Just when her shooting percentage, I've only seen this is the third game, but she doesn't miss a lot of shots.
Lalone skip pass for Dellis on the far side. Now back to Lalone on the near side. Has to go up and get it, and she's doubled on the near side. And then through some contact, jump ball.
For the record, General Brown's put up 4 points. That was their total the entire second half the last time we saw these two teams meet. So, combination of whether Indian River doesn't have quite the same defensive intensity or whether General Brown watched some tape and saw what happened. Not really doing much with Wiley over there on the bench other than having a conversation, so hopefully nothing serious. I believe she was down for an extended time and then popped up. I almost think maybe she got the wind knocked out of her.
Definitely a hard landing, but there wasn't a ton of contact. Lalone from beyond the arc, no good. Rebounded by Little and then fouled by Kira Lalone. It's the Indian River boys basketball team behind the General Brown bench. Good feed underneath to Sanford. Marcel got a hand on it. Jump ball, Larry Gallo says, and that's the right call. I misspoke, I think, Ron. Did I say that was the Indian River boys basketball team?
You did.
The General Brown boys basketball team behind the General Brown bench.
Okay.
Because that makes sense. Ferris off the inbound play. Great look.
Misses the easiest shot she's going to get.
Doesn't get it to fall.
I got to stop the jinx.
Marcel to Lalone on the near side. Has Lamora at the free throw line. She's posting up. Now Dellis wide open from three. Michaela Dellis off the rim and back out. Maddie Ferris with the rebound. 4-3, 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go in quarter number one. Little got right under the rim, doesn't get it to fall. Lamora comes up with the rebound and will hand off for Raven Marcel. Marcel to the near side. Carol alone. Molly Peckham on her. Davis in the post against Leah Ferris. Davis ran into the wall of Ferris. Both Leah and Maddie down there. Jump ball. Ball inbound to Davis. Now Dellis from the near corner.
That's
the elbow.
First three-pointer I've seen go down in 2 hours. Good shot. The Rennerek. Three-pointer.
Maddie Ferris. Sanford to Wiley, who's back into the game. Down low, Sanford lost the handle, and then the ball's deflected out of play. It'll stay at that end of the court. General Brown will have it. Good to see Wiley back out there. She's going to inbound the ball now for General Brown. Into the near corner for Maddie Ferris. Ferris
nice
finds
pass.
Peckham right through the lane. Good defense from Lamora, and then a foul is going to be whistled against Molly Peckham. Lamora forced the miss, got the rebound, and then drew the foul. First against Molly Peckham. Second team foul against General Brown. Four minutes and 20 seconds to go in quarter number one of the Class AB Frontier League Championship. Indian River and General Brown. Marcel's going to step into a three off the left side of the arc and rebounded by Kendall Sanford. Wiley up for Peckham. Molly Peckham hands off for Brooke Wiley. Wiley's going to try the corner three. Too strong, missed everything. Rebounded by Maddie Ferris. Finds Leah in the post. The turn spin shot.
She does not miss a lot of shots.
Tie game, 6-6. Marcel picked up by Peckham. Gets it right back from Lalone. Out to Dellis.
Long three.
College three, no good. Rebounded by Ferris. Ferris nowhere to go. Ball came loose. Marcel ended up with it. Marcel to Davis underneath. Bella Davis. 8-6. Maddie Ferris has Sanford up ahead. Finds her. Sanford with the left hand. Can't get it to go. Lamora came up with the rebound. No whistle.
A lot of contact.
Hard battle for the basketball there. Bella Davis into Lamora in the post. Lamora up over Ferris. Ferris is going to get called for the foul. First foul against Leah Ferris. Marcel will be replaced by Breedlin Lalone, and now a timeout. Called by General Brown. Timeouts brought to you by Rennerek.
Marcel looks good so far. It doesn't look like she's drained too bad. Get her out for a little bit of rest. These guys look ready to go. They should know each other very well. Good game up to this point. Love it.
Yeah, I think that's a situation where if Raven Marcel was 100%, she's not coming out of the game right now, but a chance to get her a little bit of rest here towards the end of the first quarter.
Yep, keep some fluids in her.
And of course, Breland Lalone, the senior, played a lot of minutes last year. Actually, we've seen less of her this year than I think we did last year. The younger Lalone has been playing more Kira this season.
For General Brown, Wiley looks no worse for wear.
Came back out, sat down for a minute or two after
a couple minutes of game time.
That hard collision, but back into the game, and you're right, looks just fine.
And honestly, for a game of this magnitude and the rubber match, I'd like to see both teams at full strength. So I'm glad Marcel's out there. I'm glad Wiley's good to go. Let's have both teams at their best and see who's better at the end of the day.
Lamora's second free throw is good as well. 4-point lead now. Full court press from Indian River. Brooke Wiley closed down by Lamora. And then Ferris gets it over to Peckham. Peckham was closed down quick from behind by Lamora. Maddie Ferris fake the three into the corner. Molly Peckham will take it from beyond the arc. No good. Lamora with a rebound. And then Allie Lamora controls it, settles it, and slows it down. So with Marcel out, Kira Lalone directing traffic. Now Bella Davis on the near side. Davis to Lalone up top. Lamora at the free throw line out to Dellis. Down low for Breland Lalone. And then Kira tried to find Lamora underneath. It was taken away by Ferris and then stolen right back by Lamora. Leah Ferris comes up with the rebound. And General Brown the other way. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go in quarter number 1. 10-6, Indian River leading. Wiley out to Sanford. Leah Ferris from the free throw line. In and out. Rebounded by Kira Lalone up the near side. Lalone behind the back. Sweet dribble move. Dellis. Too strong. Missed everything. Rebounded by Maddie Ferris. Brooke Wiley. Out to the far side. Maddie Ferris driving in against Bella Davis. Dishes back out to Leah at the free throw line. Now Molly Peckham from beyond the arc. Peckham wide open. Can't get it to go. Bella Davis fighting for the rebound with Ferris. It came right out to Maddie Ferris, who puts it in as she was wide open under the bucket. Almost and it's like back down to a 2-point game.
Almost like to see a replay on that. You had 3 girls from each team. Somehow all 3 Indian River girls fell out of bounds. 3 General Brown girls had the ball and nobody in front of them to prevent the easy basket.
Couple of subs ready to come in for either team as Kira Lalone throws one wildly up. Rebound by Breland Lalone and then blocked underneath by Kendall Sanford and out of play. Indian River will keep the ball. Substitutions for either team. Leah Ferris will check out and in comes Kaylin Tryon. It's Layla White, I believe, for Indian River. And she'll replace Bella Davis. Kira Lalone from the corner. Off the near side of the iron and out. Here's Sanford in transition for General Brown. Good bounce pass back to Peckham. Peckham is going to draw the block.
That's a tough call.
Peckham spinning around. Saw her progress blocked off by Kira Lalone. It's her second foul. 2 fouls in the first quarter against Indian River. They're both against Kira Lalone. Tryon back up top for Sanford. Sanford, Wiley. Lalone fell down.
And Wiley
buried the Rennerek three-pointer.
I don't think you want to leave her alone. It wasn't intentional for sure, but she's not going to miss many standing by herself.
So that gives General Brown a 1-point lead. Dellis gets the screen from Lalone out to the near side. Dellis again in the near corner, hassled by Tryon, who poked the ball free briefly. Then Dellis harassed by Peckham. White in the post. That one deflected out of play. Dellis will inbound in the near side. Lalone trying to go through about 3 or 4 different lines. Dellis throws one up at the end of the shot clock. That was about as unorthodox as it looked. And it almost went in. Wiley up the far side. Brooke Wiley driving against Lalone. Lalone poked it out of bounds. 14 and a half seconds left in the first quarter. A 1-point lead for General Brown.
Great play up to this point. A lot of action on both ends. Good solid defense.
Look out. Jim Whitley and Larry Gallo involved in a fairly heated conversation on that
He's
far
still going to go
sideline.
back after him.
Ball inbounded and taken away. Dellis and Lamora combined for the steal.
That might have been the last warning he just gave him with the finger point.
Dellis with time running down takes the 3 short. Lamora with the rebound. Can she get a shot off? She can. But it doesn't fall. Not the greatest look for Lamora right there through some contact. And it's a 1-point lead for General Brown at the end of the first quarter.
Love to see the side things that are going on. Gallo and the Indian River coaching staff having a few words. I guess that's probably not the end of it.
There's plenty of game left. Just ending the first quarter.
Great start, 1-point game.
For these 2 teams, too. I mean, that's a relatively low-scoring first quarter, 11-10. 1-point lead for General Brown on our final Frontier League championship game of the year. Final one of this weekend, the Class AB Girls, presented by the Bob Johnson Auto Group. You can view their entire inventory at bobjohnsonautogroup.com or give them a call at 315-965-8072. Heading into the second quarter now. Marcel back onto the court for
Took
Indian
the words
River.
out of my mouth. I was just going to note Marcel back on the floor.
Bella Davis as well. Marcel, Lalone, Dellis, Davis, Lamora, the 5 for Indian River. Wiley, who's on the ball now, with Sanford, Leah Ferris, Molly Peckham, and Maddie Ferris for General Brown. Peckham out into the corner for Maddie Ferris from beyond the arc.
Big run-a-wreck three-pointer.
Extends the lead to 4 for General Brown.
Biggest lead for either team. I think Indian River led by 4 at one point. Now General Brown by 4. Pretty hotly contested.
10-6. Now it's 10-14. Dellis thought about the 3. Was wide open. Blocked by Ferris. They called a foul underneath. I don't know if Ferris is going to get called for the foul or if Sanford, who was also in there.
Yeah, they got Ferris.
They did get Leah Ferris, which is her second. We're just 30 seconds into the second quarter. Looks like Tryon's going to come in to replace her.
She's going to have a seat.
First shot from Dellis is good. Cuts it down to a 3-point lead.
I would think they'd bring her in here, but
guess they'll wait until.
Well, if she misses, then there is no change of possession. You'd hate to see her pick up her third when they're trying to get her out.
With a rebound, and well done by Leah Ferris to steal the ball without committing the foul there. Great defense. And she remains out there for the time being. Maddie Ferris, mid-range shot, missed everything. Came out to Molly Peckham on the near side. Maddie Ferris thought about the 3, instead going to drive in against Lalone. Ferris gets into the paint. Shot no good. Ball bouncing around. Marcel came up with it. She was fouled.
Oh, and she got her
third. And that is
third.
the third against Ferris.
Boy. And the coaching staff knows that they've been trying to get her into the game, or get Ferris out of the game.
You love the defensive effort and aggression, but
that's going to have effects
one of those
throughout
where
the game. Yeah.
You got to let that one probably go. If Indian River scores 2 points in transition, they score 2 points in transition. But Lalone threw a lot of contact, no shot. Davis with the offensive rebound, and then double dribble is called.
And again, back to that foul. You know, you're worried about a bucket in transition, but they were 60 feet from the basket. They're still on the opposite end of the court. Oh.
Indian River press forces a turnover. Lamora ends up with the ball after Dellis kicked it to her. Marcel cutting into the paint. Raven Marcel, a lot of contact there. They're going to say Ferris had all ball. And it goes out of play. Indian River will keep possession. Marcel out to Lamora. Davis. Dellis in the post, lost the handle, rolls out to Lalone, who couldn't pick it up. Tryon ended up with it, and Wiley now has it in the corner. She was doubled, but able to get it over to Maddie Ferris. Peckham up for Sanford. Sanford back to Maddie Ferris. Now Kendall Sanford. Wiley. Well read by Michaela Dellis, and here's Dellis in transition. Stopped and got Peckham to blow by. And turns it in for 2 points. 1 point lead again for General Brown, 14-13. Maddie Ferris, she traveled.
No, a timeout. I thought she took steps too. Wow. Pretty gracious granting of a timeout there.
General Brown's not even going to use it either.
So what's the call?
Yeah, that's interesting. Ferris spinning in the lane. Tryon with the offensive rebound and the putback. They did
as to what that whistle was for.
They did charge General Brown a timeout, so.
And then not even a 30?
Didn't even use it, which is intriguing. I don't think I've seen that.
I have not seen that before.
Marcel on the near side, harassed by Wiley. Gets it to Lalone, who thought about the really long 3. Instead, she's going to drive in, dish off to Davis. Davis gets around Maddie Ferris.
Well, they are taking advantage of Leah Ferris being on the bench.
Brooke Wiley up the far side. Now Maddie Ferris, she gets over half court, right over the Cannoneer logo. Goes right into the paint against Davis. Stripped clean by Kira Lalone, and Lalone trying to push the tempo. Has Marcel with her, now trailing. Lalone goes right to the paint, and she will stay down after the play. General Brown's going to call a timeout again here. Timeout brought to you by Rennerek. Give them a call, 315-788-8412.
Yeah, I think General Brown wants to settle things down a little bit. Maybe set up an offense. It's been pretty frantic coming down the court the last couple times. Not their usual kick it around the outside and then they either find somebody cutting or look for an open jump shot. They have not done that the last few trips down the floor.
Indian Rivers forced that tempo, too, a little bit with the press. Able to turn the ball over a couple of times, get out in transition. Made it harder for General Brown to set anything up offensively. Still the Lions with a 1-point lead, though, 16-15. Timeout here on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel.
I feel like that third foul against Ferris is going to, at some point, going to catch up to General Brown here. Indian River obviously going inside the last couple trips down the floor with some much more success than they had when Ferris is in there. I can't think they're going to see her again until the third quarter. Absolutely can't risk a fourth foul. And she plays aggressively enough that I'm not sure she could lay off and prevent that foul herself.
The Lions able to break the press. Peckham gets it to Maddie Ferris. Dished out mid-range shot, too strong. Missed everything from Kendall Sanford, but Tryon with the offensive rebound. Brooke Wiley. Rennerek three-pointer. Lead back up to 4. Kira Lalone to Dellis. Marcel. Davis posting up at the free throw line. Jump ball.
Well, that was the best outcome she could have had because that could have easily been a walk.
Marcel.
Open shooter
inbound
over here in
the basket.
corner.
Has Lalone.
There she is.
Faked the shot because she was closed down by Tryon. That one's blocked by Maddie Ferris.
Nice block.
And then Ferris able to get it out to Sanford. Back over to this near side for Brooke Wiley. Wiley, Peckham, Ferris from way downtown. Too strong. Rebounded by Lalone and then held up. I think they're going to call a foul actually on the floor. Larry Gallo will. It's against Kendall Sanford, her second. Second foul against Sanford, third against the Lions here in the second quarter as we're halfway through. 4-point lead for General Brown, 19-15. Davis in the corner. Now Marcel spots up for the three.
Drano.
Rennerek three-pointer. Raven Marcel.
Uh-oh.
Tryon. Back to
Nice
Peckham. Great
dish.
feed. Peckham through the lane. Foul on Lalone. I think that's her third.
Yeah, that's. I'm thinking the reaction was more because it was her third, because that was anything but clean. There was plenty of contact.
So one Lalone will replace the other. Breland into the game. Molly Peckham at the line for 2 shots. Makes the first. Around the rim and in on the second for Peckham. And the lead back up 28-11. Marcel on the near side. Davis with the three. Off the rim. Lamora offensive board and the foul and one.
To go. Chance to tie it up with a 3-point play if she can connect on the free throw.
Foul goes against Tryon, her first. And Lamora with a chance to tie it. Unsuccessful. Poke free by Dellis, and then a jump ball underneath.
That one will go to the Lions.
So General Brown remains in the lead for the time being. Peckham to Wiley. General Brown trying to break the press again. That one poked free by Lamora, out of bounds. Wiley out to the far side. You can see Little. Little gets around Dellis and Davis. Peckham. Ferris was at the free throw line. Handed off. Wiley. Back to Ferris. Ferris has Peckham. Peckham from beyond the arc. Closed down by Davis. In and out. Rebounded and secured by Lamamora. 3 minutes to go in the first half. Marcel. Davis. Stolen by Tryon. Well read. Kalen Tryon able to take it away. Wiley. Ferris. Tryon. Back to Ferris. Now Brooke Wiley closed down and guarded by Marcel. Poked free. That one came out to Tryon on the near side. General Brown controls still. Little. Wiley from way downtown with the shot clock running down. Ball bouncing around. Falls to Michaela Dellis. Marcel will walk it up and over half court. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Lamora in the post at the free throw line. Down low for Lalone. Shot no good. And Dellis ripped it away from Molly Peckham and then drew the foul. Just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't think she knew she was there.
And the second foul against Peckham. Tellis with a chance to give Indian River the lead. Not now. Can only tie it.
Indian River struggling from the line today so far.
Second one from Dallas falls in. Tie game at 21 with 2 minutes to go in the first half. That one too tall for Maddie Ferris. And then Dallas finds Marcel for the layup. Indian River takes the lead back, 23-21. And the press is causing trouble for General Brown. Dallas is going to pick up a foul there on Maddie Ferris.
Yeah, they're absolutely picking up the intensity on that press.
First foul on Dellis. Peckham. Again, the press, and she picked up her dribble. And timeout called by General Brown. They had to. Peckham was in danger here on the near side. Once she picked up her dribble, Indian River doubled her. She didn't have anywhere to go, so the Lions will take a timeout here. Brought to you by Renorec.
Good competitive first half. We got a 2-point game. Nice comeback. Indian River fell down 4. They fought back to go up 2, and now that defensive pressure starting to take its toll.
(23-21), a good run by Indian River here to get back into the lead. Officials are having a conference there.
Curious what that was about.
Yeah, not certain. Peckham gets it to Ferris as they get over half court. Little back to Maddie Ferris. Ferris. Molly Peckham now Little in the far corner. Little driving it, blocked by Lamora. Allie Lamora denying Casey Little as she went into the paint. Now Little at the top of the arc. Down low. Ferris.
Call a walk.
She traveled. Doubled underneath by Davis and Lamora.
Yeah, very good defense.
Minute 20 to go. Michaela Dellis into the corner for Bella Davis. Back to the basket. Davis turning. Dellis setting up the three. It looks good. It is.
Boy, she doesn't shoot a lot, but when she shoots from 3, it's pretty deadly.
Renorec three-pointer from Michaela Dellis, and it's a 5-point lead. Ferris handed off to Wiley. Peckham, Tryon, driving into the paint against Lamora. Blocked again. Fight for the loose ball. Ferris came up with it, dished it out to Wiley. Wiley has Little. Instead goes out to this near side for Peckham. Peckham
almost
can't save it.
And did throw it away. Boy, that defensive intensity for Indian River wasn't there early. It's certainly there now. They have kicked it up a notch or two in the last couple of minutes, and the scoreboard reflects it. They're suddenly up 5 with possession of the ball.
Couple of big blocks on the last couple of possessions. Allie Lamora getting involved on the defensive end. Here she is on the ball in the near corner. Dallas feeling it from 3. They call Lamora for the screen.
And she canned another one. Boy, she is deadly.
You said it. She doesn't shoot a ton.
Boy, when she does. She squares up and shoots. She is deadly. Chance for General Brown here, if they choose to hold for the last shot. Of course, they've got to get it over half court first.
Peckham does that.
Ooh, could have been a walk there.
Wiley from 3, too strong. Peckham with the offensive board. Madeline Ferris into the corner. Peckham, Wiley, time running down, 10 seconds to go now. Ferris guarded by Marcel, poke free by Dellis. Dellis has Marcel with her against Peckham. Dellis just going to take it herself, left hand in and out. And then that one's going to go out of bounds.
.1, I don't think that's enough to legally get off a shot, but
have to be a tip, right?
I would say. Well, NBA rules, you need .3, I think, to get a tip, but now let's see.
Lamora tried it.
She tried the tip. That
would have been.
That's about it. I think they would have counted that.
That would have been really close. Would have been interesting to see. We head into the halftime break, 26-21. A great late run by Indian River to take the lead back. And they head in with the biggest lead anyone's had all game. I think 5 points.
Yep. Quite a turnaround because they trailed by 4. Maybe say midway through that second quarter. To me, all defense, and granted, not having Leah Ferris in there had to be a factor, but to me, watching the game, the defense that Indian River picked up, especially on that press, was totally different in those last few minutes. And that was reminiscent of what we saw in that second game at General Brown, where they just completely shut down the Lions.
Ferris obviously being out, like you said, for sure made a difference.
Absolutely.
You saw Indian River immediately attack down low, but then a couple of threes here late too. Well, the one Dallas 3 didn't count, did it? Lamora with a moving screen, but the ability to shoot from behind the arc too has made a difference. General Brown hasn't done much of that yet.
Wiley's made a couple, but other than that, I don't think they've gotten any other threes.
So halftime here on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel, our final Frontier League Championship of the weekend. General Brown and Indian River. It's a 5-point lead for the Warriors at halftime. High school basketball presented by the Bob Johnson Auto Group. They'll beat any deal on the new Chrysler Dodge Jeep or Ram by $30 a month. And then 15% off all select new inventory at Bob Johnson. No matter what you're looking for, Bob Johnson's got your ride. Give them a call, 315-965-8072. If you're watching at home, you know somebody who's here, tell them to come on up. We've got Buffalo Wild Wings coupon cards for them if they stop by the NBC Watertown table. Haven't given away too many of them, so there's a big stack left. I think if you came up right now, we'd hand you 5 or 6 of them probably.
That sounds fair.
Swish 365 over on Fackney Drive is a state-of-the-art indoor basketball training facility owned by Brad Spencer and his team. And they'll turn you from a shooter to a maker. 5 shooting bays. Get that extra work in during the offseason or in between games, as well as an interactive dribbling simulator. That sounds interesting. Might have to go check that out. Give them a call, 315-407-5037. Woodrick Auto Sales and Rhetoric sponsoring our three-pointers and timeouts here all weekend. Drex Subs, it's how you spell delicious. Ron had a Drex Sub the other day. I had one earlier this week. Thinking about it again.
I told my wife I was going to Drex Sub. She actually went and got one for my mom for dinner. And they thanked me for giving them the idea. They were thrilled.
Drex Subs, personally endorsed by the NBC Watertown Stream Team.
Absolutely.
Wendy's has the all-new pretzel baconator made with fresh beef, never frozen. Choose Wendy's. And they've also got delivery at late night Hours might vary on that, but the new pretzel baconator at Wendy's, as well as Amco Transmissions, complete car care specialists. They can help you out if you need an inspection or if your check engine light comes on. And of course, if you need any sort of transmission repairs, Amco Transmissions is the way to go. It's halftime here. We've got about 6.5 minutes before we start the second half. A 5-point lead for Indian River over General Brown in the Class A-B Frontier League Championships. For Ron Rockwood, Nate Madison, Zachary Zabriskie, my name's Connor Lalone. We're going to step aside for the rest of this halftime break, and we'll be right back for the second half. Don't go away. You're going to want to watch it between General Brown and Indian River. Well, welcome back inside the McVean Gymnasium here at JCC on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel for the second half of the Class AB Girls Basketball Championship back underway. It's a 5-point lead for Indian River. They turn the ball over there, and here's General Brown the other way. Ferris, hands off for Wiley. Peckham, down low for Leah Ferris, who's back into the game to start the second half. Ball turned over, though. Marcel, Lalone, back to Marcel. Closed down by Wiley. She traveled.
Both offenses a little out of sync coming out of the locker room. Only half a minute in.
Peckham, back to Wiley again. The press from Indian River here. They get it over. Madeline Ferris. Now to Molly Peckham, out to Wiley on the far side. Brooke Wiley, guarded by Lalone. Down low, Leah Ferris, pass denied by Lamora.
Well, that's two nice defensive plays
by Marcel.
And up ahead to Dellis.
Dellis,
Nice
great feed to find Lamora. She draws the foul. Doesn't get the roll, but she'll have 2 shots coming up at the free throw line.
And that one wasn't on Ferris. I don't think she was underneath. That was on Peckham, I believe.
It is the third, though, against Molly Peckham. Too strong from Lamora. Second one from Lamora, actually off to the left-hand side. And no good. Lamora struggling from the free throw line here today. So missed opportunity for Indian River there. Lead stays at 5. That one thrown away by Wiley.
Geez. They didn't even have to step up the press there. Just the thought of it caused the turnover.
Marcel out to Lalone. Dellis on the near side. Down to Davis, back to Dellis. Michaela Dellis kicks to Marcel. Marcel goes right into the paint. Shot no good. Ball bouncing around. Lamora tipped it to Davis. Davis got another one after the block. Lalone, pass couldn't control. Could be controlled, and it's taken away. General Brown the opposite direction. Sanford, stolen by Marcel. Both teams disjointed here at the start of the second half. Marcel had Lalone through the paint. Ball came loose. Dellis fighting for it in the corner with Molly Peckham. Ball went out of play.
Still to Indian River, I believe, was the call.
Peckham touched it last. Larry Gallo and Jim Whitley involved in another conversation over there. They're laughing about it this time.
They're chuckling this time, yeah.
Marcel to Lamora off the inbound. Back to Marcel in the corner. Lamora. Marcel from 3.
Bang! I got your flu right here. She sticks the 3. That's a big shot.
Rennerek 3. First basket of the second half. Lalone off the steal. Timeout. General Brown.
That defense just taking over the game.
What we saw a couple of weeks ago in Brownville. Indian River really turned up the defensive pressure in that second half.
We go back now late into the second quarter. General Brown's been stuck on 21 for a while. Built a little bit of that lead, and then I don't know that was the moment, but boy, that Indian River defense has turned up the intensity. They've gotten, I'm not sure, has General Brown gotten a shot off in this quarter? I guess maybe the first possession. Other than that, it's been all turnovers.
10-point lead now, all of a sudden, for Indian River. And the Rennerek timeout called by General Brown. Try to slow that momentum down. Adjust the game plan a little bit. Got to do a better job of getting the ball over half court. Right now, they're just struggling with the Indian River press, turning the ball over, and that's leading to opportunities for the Warriors in transition.
Talked to a little member of the coaching staff here at halftime. They said that it's not just several players, honestly, for Indian River haven't practiced this week, been sick and under the weather.
And Marcel, for sure. Bella Davis is one of the other ones I had heard earlier. So.
Yep. I think Lamora, too, I think they mentioned.
Another again turned over.
Boy, Wiley has thrown 2 away here on this end of the court.
Couple of huge turnovers. And all of a sudden, Indian River with a chance to really put the pressure on General Brown. It's already a 10-point lead. But the ball here, and another bucket. Lalone from the corner. Another bucket would really put the pressure on that one, out of bounds. Sanford dribbled it.
I don't think she was dribbling it. She was trying to control it, but nonetheless, definitely put it down on the line.
Inbounded to Lamora. Lamora up over Ferris, but Leah Ferris did enough to alter the shot. Madeline Ferris the other way. Handed off for Molly Peckham at the top of the arc. Dellis slides over to guard her. Ferris picked up her dribble. Bella Davis closes her down. Leah Ferris.
She's shot that before.
Yeah, wouldn't leave her that wide open from three. I mean, Lamora was there, but enough space. Ferris will pull it. Maddie Ferris will pull it, too, from beyond the arc. That one missed everything, and Sanford couldn't save it from going out of bounds.
General Brown offense out of sorts here. 3 minutes in.
Little bit of frustration creeping into. You can see them as they're coming back down the court. Got plenty of time to get right back in it. They just got to play good
nice
defense.
pass.
But that was a beautiful feed from Lamora to find Davis underneath. And we're going to have another timeout called by General Brown as the lead is now up to 12 for Indian River, who have exploded out of the gates here in the second half.
Not sure how much more Marcel's got in the tank. She just, every time she's got a chance, she's coughing and holding her chest. Gutting it out.
Been great despite that. 8 points for her here. For somebody who carries the ball a lot. Not always the players that score, but she's got 8 points. A couple of steals, too, on the defensive end, doing the work. Part of that press.
She's
really struggling right now,
out there.
General Brown taking every second of the Rennerec timeout. It's going to be their basketball. Indian River unrelenting in the press. Ferris poked out of bounds by Dellis.
Just no free passes. Relentless defense.
Ferris inbounds. Dellis lost her footing.
I think she tripped over her own teammate there.
Wiley to Peckham on the far side. Molly Peckham bounce pass to Ferris. Ferris spinning out of the post, finding Madeline Ferris. Ferris out to Sanford. Sanford back to Maddie Ferris in the post, who spins and throws one up with the right hand. Good move. Stops the bleeding for General Brown. 33-23. Marcel coughing as she carries the ball over half court.
Struggling. All kinds of credit to her for being out there.
Lamora to the basket. In and out. Rebounded by Leah Ferris. Molly Peckham halfway through quarter number 3 already. Madeline Ferris guarded by Bella Davis on the near side. Leah Ferris at the free throw line. Handed back off. That pass into the corner. Finds its way to Peckham. Peckham from 3. No good. Sanford with the offensive rebound. Her shot.
Didn't need to rush it back up. She did a good job getting that rebound.
There's Dellis up ahead. Great find for Marcel. And Dellis can't turn it in. And then Dellis tripped up Madeline Ferris from behind. His feet got tangled up there. Second foul against Dellis. Peckham inbounds to Wiley. Now Madeline Ferris. Tryon was underneath. Now has the ball in the corner. Mid-range shot. In and out. Rebounded by Lamora. And Lamora able to get it out to Lalone, who breaks up the court for Indian River. Michaela Dellis on the near side, guarded by Wiley. Into Bella Davis in the corner. Here Lalone gets it right back. Lalone driving into the paint. Hop step, gets around Leah Ferris. Uses the glass on the layup.
She's quick on that pop step to the basket.
Maddie Ferris gets over half court. Triple teamed, able to get it to Leah Ferris. Got to have players open, they do. Peckham, but taken away by Lalone, out of bounds off of Tryon. Indian River ball.
Again, that relentless defense. Just no giving up on the play.
I mean, it was a 3-on-1 for General Brown, and Kira Lalone came out of nowhere to poke the ball away. She's carrying it now as Breland comes in to replace Marcel. Opens up a fresh Gatorade on the bench over there. Lalone off the handoff from Lamora. Uses the glass on the floater. 37-23. Wiley up to Tryon. Tryon bounce pass to Ferris. Leah Ferris from beyond the arc. Off the rim, rattling around. Davis with the rebound and then draws a foul, I believe.
Oh, her foot was caught under the under Ferris, I think. Luckily, she didn't hurt her leg.
Looks like she's actually favoring that right wrist. First foul against Maddie Ferris.
Indian River just methodically starting to pull away here. Now a 14-point lead. They've only allowed 2 points here in the third quarter.
General Brown extending that zone a little bit, but Lamora is just going to turn around from the free throw line, bank it in. Too much space right there for Allie Lamora. Had too much time. And a wide open mid-range jumper.
Going the wrong direction here with a couple seconds on the clock.
General Brown able to get it up. Leah Ferris turns, dishes back out. Madeline Ferris against Michaela Dellis in the near corner. Casey Little gets the screen from Ferris. Ferris rolled off of it. Great move on the pick and roll.
Good offensive set there. They needed it.
Lalone gets over half court. Little underhand shovel bounce pass to Lamora. Breland Lalone. Michaela Dellis from the near corner. In and out.
She
rebounded
actually missed one.
by Maddie Ferris. Ferris has Little up to her left. Hands off to Wiley. Now to Little in the corner. Little steps into the mid-range shot. Rolls off the rim. Tryon fighting with Dellis. Tryon came up with it. Ball goes out of play. Last touch by Michaela Dellis. General Brown will keep the ball. Substitutions for both teams. Little will check out. Replaced by Olivia Cross, who's into the game for the first time for General Brown. Layla White back in for Indian River as well.
Well, I'd like to see General Brown try to find a way to get the ball to Ferris inside.
Tryon instead, down low. It was a good look for her, but she can't get it to fall. Missed over the top of the rim. Taken away by Kira Lalone. Lalone against Brooke Wiley. Dellis. Wiley's called for the hand check. First foul against Brooke Wiley. Lalone to Lamora. Dellis down low. Breland Lalone. Here Lalone. Dellis wide open on the near side. Closed down by Tryon off the backside of the iron, but an offensive rebound for the shortest player on the court. Breland Lalone, and then a travel called against Kira. About 46 seconds left here in the third quarter. Indian River's really started to pull away. 39-25. General Brown needs a couple of buckets here. Maybe just one to feel a little better heading into the fourth quarter. Wiley driving in against Lalone. Backs it out. Wiley from beyond the arc.
That'll do the trick.
Rennerek three.
Instead of creating space off the dribble, just take a step back. That's her third triple of the night. Cuts it to 11.
To Dellis. That one taken away. Stolen. And offensive rebound off her own miss. Olivia Cross with a wide open layup for her. Almost like she got too close to the basket.
I think she focused on not traveling and then didn't have the legs to get up and put enough on the shot to get over the rim.
6 seconds exactly on the clock here in the
Cut
third
this to
quarter.
single digits here. If they can get a bucket in these last 6 seconds, you better get it in bounds.
They do to Tryon. Back to Wiley from 3. Short, missed everything, unable to save it as Cross, actually Sanford. And it goes out of bounds. That'll end the third quarter, 39-28. That late 3 from Wiley making it a little bit closer.
Yep. Still not out of reach. They're just going to have to get that, and that was a 7-point third quarter. You put up 7 in the fourth quarter, you're still not going to get there if Indian River doesn't score at all. Going to have to find a way to get a little more offense going. I feel like a little more of the offense has got to flow through Ferris inside. She did not touch the ball much in that quarter. She draws attention as soon as, if nothing else, even if she's not scoring, she's a good passer. She can kick it back out to an open shooter, but they're not drawing anybody off the shooters unless they get that ball inside.
So ready for the fourth quarter. I agree with you, Ron. Didn't use Ferris enough there in that third quarter. Part of what allowed Indian River back into the game in the end of the first half was Ferris sitting on the bench. And then came back in the fourth quarter. Wasn't utilized too much. She's not out on the court to start the fourth quarter either for General Brown. They're going small right now. Brooke Wiley, Olivia Cross, Madeline Ferris, Molly Peckham, and Kendall Sanford, the 5 for General Brown. Marcel back in for Indian River as well. Marcel driving into the paint, dishing out for Lamora. Lamora has Dellis. Dellis to Davis. Davis to Lamora. Lamora from the left side, no good.
Nice
Rebounded
rebound
by Olivia Cross. Nearly turned over, but settled down by Molly Peckham, who gets it to Brooke Wiley. Wiley has Sanford. Wiley
Right
going to take it
around.
herself. Rebounded by Lalone.
Boy, did everything but finish.
Lalone. Bounce pass to Davis underneath. Davis, great look. Can't get it to go. Gets her own rebound. Jump ball.
Got to be General Brown ball.
And it is. Wiley to Peckham.
Oh,
That one jumped by Lamora. Fight for it on the near side. Dellis and Lamora both there, and they're able to tie it up with Molly Peckham. So it comes back the other direction. Indian River's ball now. Dellis gets it back for Marcel. Dellis.
whoa.
Skip pass for
Nice
Lalone, who
hands.
reels it in. Dellis has Lalone on the backside on the skip pass. Now worked out to Kira Lalone for 3. Too strong, rebounded well by Kendall Sanford.
Boy, yes, Sanford does a nice job on the boards.
Wiley pushing the tempo against Marcel. Marcel harassing her from behind, picks up the foul. Wiley draws it.
And no Ferris on the floor to start the fourth quarter. She never picked up that fourth foul. So I don't know if they're just getting her a little more rest so she can go the rest of the way when she does come in. I think she's still sitting on the 3 fouls. Maybe they're changing things up a little bit and going to focus just on the perimeter. We'll see.
Wiley gets it inbounds. Madeline Ferris, mid-range turnaround, no good. Lamora fighting for the rebound, comes up with it. Hands it off for Marcel. Big rebound for Allie Lamora. Marcel to the near side for Dellis. Has Marcel back. Now Davis in the corner. Isabella Davis. Pass
Nice
deflected and kept in bounds.
Nice hands.
Kendall Sanford with the steal. Maddie Ferris had it poked free by Dellis. Has Davis. Davis and one.
And one. Wow.
Indian River's just run in transition here in the second half.
Feeding it with that defense.
Third foul against Sanford. One shot coming up for Ella Davis. She buries it. 42-28.
Whoa.
That one out of bounds, turned over.
Boy, that's 3.
Wiley again.
Wiley is thrown away.
Lalone gets over half court. She's picked up by Cross. Gets it right back from Davis, but it's poked free and controlled by Molly Peckham. Peckham to Ferris, sets the screen. Now Wiley up the far side. Brooke Wiley up for Kendall Sanford. Got away with a travel. Mid-range jumper from Ferris, no good. Rebounded by Davis. Lalone guarded tightly by Wiley. One hand, little flip pass to Marcel. Dellis back to Lalone. Lalone driving in, dishing off for Lamora. Lamora, jump ball, no travel.
Yep. She knew it. And here comes Ferris back in the game. Let's see if she can do a little something to get some flow into this offense.
Ferris replaces Sanford, who's on 3 fouls as well. Peckham, now Leah Ferris. Out to Madeline Ferris, who pulls up from the free throw line.
That is not an easy shot. Full speed to just stop and pop. Well done.
Bella Davis, up to Michaela Dellis. Back to Bella Davis. Marcel, Lalone. Thought about the 3, goes to Lamora instead.
Very patient offense.
Kira Lalone driving in, goes through some contact, draws the foul. 2 shots coming up. She was hit on the arm.
Foul on number 15, Madeline Ferris.
Second foul against Madeline Ferris.
At the line for the Warriors.
12-point game, under 5 to go.
.13 after the first free throw for Kira Lalone. And then the second rolls her off to the right-hand side, out of bounds. Last touch by Michaela Dellis. Indian River is going to take a timeout.
I think he might want to get a rest for a couple of his players.
Up 13. Whitley probably feels comfortable
From what I've seen,
giving Marcel a bit of a rest here.
I think all 3 quarters, Marcel has started each quarter. It's almost like she's going as long as she can. Somehow she lets him know, and then he pulls her for the rest of the quarter. If that continues, she's whatever. When she comes out, she might be done.
Marcel with 8. Dellis with 12. Mix in a couple of 3s for her. Lamora with 6. Kira Lalone with 7. Bella Davis with 10. Madeline Ferris 11. Brooke Wiley 11 for General Brown. Leah Ferris has been held in check.
Very much so. Foul trouble is a big part of that. That was an odd sequence there. They didn't bring her in before that second free throw. Seemed like it wasn't a big deal, except that before they could get her out, she picked up her 3rd. Been a different game since she went out.
And then she didn't start the 4th quarter either,
Right.
which was
Seemed odd to
a
me.
little interesting. Of course, you never know. You have no idea what's going on down there.
Yep.
Could have picked up, a little bit of an injury or something. No idea.
Nice
Good ball
play.
movement by General Brown to find Olivia Cross right underneath. Somehow the ball stays out. Handed off for Lamora. Davis to Marcel. So Marcel stayed out there after the timeout. Davis in the post. Back out. Kira Lalone, college 3. In and out. Rebounded by Leah Ferris. Molly Peckham to Leah Ferris as they get over half court. Ferris showing off the ball handling there. Maddie Ferris streaking through the paint.
Wow.
Through the contact.
Yeah, there was
No
definitely
whistle.
contact.
Marcel to Lalone, back to Marcel, up over the head across. Lamora down to Davis. Davis gets around Ferris, draws the foul and 1, and that's the 4th on Leah Ferris. At this point, it doesn't matter. You got to leave her out there, but
I don't think they put the points on the board yet. I thought they were at 43 before. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Davis makes the free throw. I was wondering if they were going to add the 44. Now they've got, I think Larry Gallo might be.
I feel like there we go.
Correcting that.
I felt like they missed the bucket, but now they've got it right.
You were right. Don't second guess yourself, Ron.
Well, they're the official scorers. I'm just some jamoke watching the game from the top of the bleachers, but I'm pretty sure they were sitting on 43 for a while.
Trust your gut. You were right. Ferris down low. Back to Maddie Ferris at the free throw line. Hand it off. Molly Peckham. Jenna Brown really running out of time here. Leah Ferris, mid-range turnaround.
She is solid.
And that's unguardable.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do. A player that size can shoot the ball that consistently, that type of shot, spinning around, fading away from the bucket. Davis, Marcel, deflected by Sanford.
I feel like that first game we watched here, you saw more of that from Ferris. I don't think it's a coincidence that they found themselves more open looks on the three-point shot. That defense has to collapse when she's making those shots down low.
Wiley.
Just haven't seen it today.
Madeline Ferris, Molly Peckham from three. Looks good.
Nice. Cut it to 11. Still not over. Under 3 minutes to go.
Three-pointer brought to you by Rennerek. Gives Jenna Brown a fighting chance here. Lalone, Lamora. Dellis closed down quickly, gets it to Davis down low. Now Dellis in the near corner. Lamora back to Dellis. Good ball movement. Davis down low to Lamora. Tough pass for her. She controlled it, but she double dribbled. Tough pass like that. You throw a bounce pass to a player at their knees.
Yep. Tough to handle down low. Jenna Brown at a point they've pretty much got to score each time they have the ball, along with getting stops.
That one deflected into the stands by Michaela Dellis. Peckham inbound for Madeline Ferris. Leah posting up against Lamora. Sets the screen for Madeline. Peckham. Sanford on the far side. Into the corner. Madeline Ferris to Leah Ferris from three.
Take the three. Oh,
too strong. Rebounded by Lamora.
I think she thought she'd made it.
On a good line. Just too much on it. Dellis picked up her dribble. Got it to Marcel. He's been out there the whole fourth quarter. That pass taken away. Intended for Davis in the corner, but stolen by Madeline Ferris. Has Sanford. Kendall Sanford driving against Marcel. Can't get it to go. Ferris can't come up with the rebound either. Ellie Lamora snatches it away from her. Under 2 minutes to go. 11-point lead. Lalone acrobatic there to get it to Marcel. Marcel into the corner. Dellis from three.
Deadly. That was money.
Lethal.
Widrick Auto Sales three-pointer. Boy, when she sets her feet, she is lethal. That one might have locked it up. 14 points, a minute 14 to go.
Ferris fighting for it with Lamora. It's tied up. Jump ball.
Stays with the Lions, but might be a little too late. Think he's going to find a time to get his players off one at a time here.
He's got the timeouts to do it. If that's the route Whitley wants to go. Madeline Ferris handed off. Brooke Wiley from three. Short. Rebounded by Michaela Dellis. Dellis to Marcel. Raven Marcel over half court. Gets it to Isabella Davis, who holds off Madeline Ferris just long enough. Breedlin Lalone, who's into the game, checked in for her sister Kira. Lamora. Skip pass to the near side. Marcel. Closed down by Sanford. Davis to Lamora. Lamora gets around Leah Ferris. Blocked from behind. They called the foul on Maddie Ferris. I thought she got a lot of the ball.
I did as well.
Third foul against Maddie Ferris. sends Allie Lamora to the free throw line.
Really struggles from the free throw line.
Has today, anyway. Missed the second one, too. Maddie Ferris looking up, has Sanford ahead of her. Drives right to the hoop. Madeline Ferris
Nice.
turns it in with the right hand. Marcel, harassed at half court, gets it up for Breland alone. Marcel, Indian River can just run the clock out here, and they will. Big round of applause from the section over behind their bench and their student section down to our left-hand side. I mean, great effort. You got to commend them.
Absolutely.
I think 3 or 4 players that have been dealing with flu the last week and come out and play the way they did. Shut down defense with so much energy. I mean, that takes a lot out of you as a player.
Whitley just a long extended hug with Marcel. I think he was basically saying what you were just saying, how much that effort is appreciated. It would have been easy and understandable to sit out. And that's not her makeup. She's going to be on the floor with her teammates fighting to the end. So kudos to them.
General Brown, really hard-fought game for them. I mean, they did outstandingly well the game we were here.
Yes.
When they beat Indian River, the only loss Indian River has all year. So, and, fairly young team there as well. General Brown and Leah Ferris is a freshman, Ron.
Really?
So, you'd have to think between them, Molly Peckham's only a sophomore, and then Wiley, who's a junior, and Maddie Ferris, who's a junior. I mean, they are going to be
extremely
serious
tough
contenders next
Absolutely.
year. They played really well in this one. Ultimately, they fall 49-37 to Indian River, who are your Frontier League Class AB girls champions.
Any initial thoughts on your player of the game?
I mean, to me, Marcel didn't have the most impressive stat line, but I mean, what she had to overcome to put up the stats she did. I mean, looking at the stats here, Maddie Ferris had an excellent game for General Brown. 1 rebound short of a double-double, according to Zach Zabriskie. And Bella Davis sneakily ended up with 13 points for Indian River. Michaela Dellis, though, 15 points, big three-pointers,
shooting,
crucial times when she made them. That would be my pick for
Dellis.
the Carthage Area Hospital
Yep, can't argue that a
MVP
bit.
of the game.
Might see a little
MVP of the
emotion
season
here
might
with
be different, but
I see
for
a little
sure.
emotion here with the League All-Stars. You see one of the girls from Carthage end up with All-Star. They just lost their coach here within the last week and a half.
right. A couple of players from Lowville.
The senior from South Jefferson, Savannah Hodges.
Savannah Hodges from South Jeff. Saw South Jeff against IHC this year. Brooke Perry as well.
The junior from IHC, Abby Bombard.
Abigail Bombard from IHC. What they accomplished this season is
With 6 players.
astounding with six players. I mean, that's just incredible.
Yep, absolutely.
Brooke Wiley from General Brown. No surprise there.
The junior from General Brown,
Madeline Ferris.
the senior from Indian River, Isabella Davis.
Bella Davis, another player who been sick this past week.
The senior from Indian River, Brayden Marcel.
And then Marcel.
The junior from Indian River, Allison Lamora.
Ellie Lamora. I don't know, Ron, any thoughts on who league MVP?
Well, let me see who ends up out here.
From Indian River,
There's Dellis as well, who we decided was our MVP of the game. Carthage Area Hospital MVP.
I think I'm going to go from IHC. Called it. She was just, I mean, individually, the best player I saw this year, stands out amongst the rest of the court. I mean, Indian River, several strong players, but almost their whole starting lineup.
Really quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, I thought I missed it.
Not sure.
We have co-league regular season champions, the Indian River Warriors and General Brown Lions.
So they split the regular season title.
Yep, okay. What was that silence about? I thought I missed something.
Not sure.
And for the Frontier League AB Division playoff champions, the Indian River Warriors.
I don't think the All-Stars weren't supposed to stay out there. I don't think they realized that part was done.
At this time,
Now they're going to break out.
basketball officials would like to make a special presentation.
Special
The
presentation.
girls board would like to recognize a girl from the AB division who was nominated and selected to receive a $200
Scholarship award winner.
Sportsmanship on the court, along with their dignity and citizenship off the court, is commendable and recognized by our fellow officials. This year's winner, from Loudville, Anna Denning.
Anna Denning from Loudville, scholarship winner.
Nice choice.
Congratulations, Anna, and best of luck in the future. And finally, on behalf of the Frontier League, we would like to recognize a very special person in the Frontier League as our 2024 AB Division Coach of the Year. She was a coach for 17 years at Carthage and had many outstanding seasons. They're winning many league and playoff championships. She passed away this past weekend, but will always be remembered for the heart and spirit she exhibited over the years. And at this time, we would like to remember her by please standing and honoring her as our 2024 Coach of the Year. Second on behalf of her, our couple of former Andrew Smith and Lexi Smith. On behalf of the Frontier League, we salute our friend and standout coach, Brandon Watertown. May his spirit live on forever.
Nice gesture by the AB division to give Coach of the Year to Randy Lynn.
Yeah, you said it, Ron. I mean,
Sign of respect.
That's a very cool, very emotional moment. Coach Brotherton, Class AB Coach of the Year.
The Frontier League playoff champions for the AB division, the Indian River Warriors.
And one more time, Indian River, the AB Division champions here.
Big win. They stepped up. They twice vanquished the team that gave them their only loss of the season. So great season for General Brown, but Indian River still a little bit better the last two times we've seen them. So they're both going to be tough outs as they jump into sectionals.
Indian River, it's the type of game where you find out what you're really made of. Players forced to the limit physically, mentally. Players are sick. A couple players who hadn't touched the ball in almost a week.
Yeah.
It's what we had heard. And they came out and left no doubt about it. I mean, just, really commanding second half in which they got out to a big lead and
fell
able
down,
to seal the win.
Down, maybe 4 in the second quarter,
Yep.
and then from that point on, just completely took over the game.
General Brown went on an 8-point run to go from being down 4 to up 4, and then Indian River just able to seal the deal from there, never look back. And the Warriors, the Class AB playoff champions here, high school basketball on the NBC Watertown YouTube channel. You'll have to stay tuned. We're not sure yet if we'll have any games. Could end up with some sectional games potentially here on NBC Watertown. Just depends on where they get scheduled and when they get scheduled. But if they're here at JCC, chances are we'll be back. Jeff Wiley's always great to work with, the athletic director here. Super accommodating. And a huge thank you to him and JCC for allowing us to be here all weekend. It was an honor to bring you all the games.
Absolutely. A lot of fun. Yep, appreciate you guys having me along. Loved every minute of it. Saw some good basketball, some great individual performances. Great weekend.
So, we'll wrap up our weekend of basketball, the Frontier League Championships. I thank our whole stream team, Cody Wheeler, who was here Thursday and Friday, Nate Madison, Zachary Zubriski, the man that makes it all happen, Ron Rockwood, my commentary partner and friend. My name is Connor Lalone, and again, thank you all for tuning in to Frontier League Basketball all weekend. It was a great time, great experience, and a ton of fun to be here at JCC. Thanks for tuning in to the NBC Watertown YouTube channel. Keep an eye out. We'll be back in one way or another as soon as we can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you all. Have a great rest of your weekend. Enjoy the Super Bowl. Don't get too excited. And be safe and be responsible. Thank you all for tuning in. Have a great weekend.